on the Duncanville Panthers from Duncanville, Texas, a suburb of Dallas. Again, I'm Chris Saunders, joined here by Glenn Smith, the founder of HoopFest. So, Glenn, first, let's talk about the excitement that's been going on. These have been some really great games with a lot of highlights and a lot of good competition.
Yes, we really wanted to highlight a lot of the top teams and players and bring them here to Paradise, to the Bahamas. And like you said, last night we had 3 really good games. We had some exciting talent on the floor. And I hope everybody really appreciated, what they saw.
Well, I remember at the Duncanville game, I was really excited for that, obviously, because, I went to school in Dallas. I got a little scared that at halftime it was, a combined 54 points. And that's not the type of game that Duncanville plays, but they changed their mind in the second half.
They definitely did that. They kind of got into it. They got into their groove. I think they got their legs up under them. And then they really kind of controlled the pace of the game and kind of sped it up to where they felt comfortable with it.
So tell me a little bit about HoopFest. I know a lot of us here in the Bahamas aren't really familiar with the concept of it with high schoolers. Is it more of a showcase in your mind, or is it just a family outing? Because we know we have a lot of fans that follow with them. What in your mind, what was the impetus for pushing and getting together with HoopFest?
I wanted to push a high-level showcase event where, as opposed to the traditional tournaments where you may have the #1 seed and the #2 seed, a game that everyone may want to see. But what happens if one of those guys get upset, and then nobody gets to see the game that they wanted to see? So to eliminate that variable, what I did is I decided I just want to put the best against the best in different locations, and let's just roll the balls out and see what happens.
And you've had it. I assume the Red River one is in the Texas-Oklahoma area. Why the Bahamas?
I chose the Bahamas because the Bahamas gives a warm feeling that's similar to, being from the South. We call it Southern hospitality. Yep. Everyone here is kind and warm, and they're also very welcoming. And it's the Bahamas. It's beautiful here, and I wanted to give these student athletes the opportunity to experience something that they may or may not be able to ever again, because the cool thing about it is that a lot of these kids, they didn't even have passports until the past couple months when they were required to come here. So I think the basketball stuff would be the basketball stuff, but the memories that these kids will have moving forward outweigh that forever.
And again, you talked about that passport situation. Like I said, in Dallas, I've known people who have never been out of the DFW area. Some have never been outside of Texas. But for us in the Bahamas, it's second nature to have a passport. We jokingly say after you have your baptism, you go take pictures and you take your passport picture one time and get your passport. It's secondhand for us, but in the United States, not necessarily, because you don't need it for much travel except international travel. And giving them that exposure, I think, is important, and giving them a worldview as well as an important thing as well, because they're out here interacting with Bahamians, not only here at the gym, at the hotel, wherever else they decide to go to enjoy the touristic aspect of the Bahamas.
These kids have had an amazing time. It kick-started off with the beautiful welcome reception that tourism hosted for them at the National Art Gallery. That was amazing, from the food to the dancing to the music. I think that alone kind of set the tone for a lot of these kids, so, and then the basketball, and then getting to interact with the different Bahamians on the resort and just meeting them in passing and then seeing them in the stands, talking to the kids. It's been really, really cool.
The one thing that I too see is that we have some of the local players coming and being able to see the level of play. And I think there's some reciprocity there in terms of the high schoolers from the United States come and get to see what it's like to be culturally in a different arena. But our local players now get to see what the talent pool is like in the United States. Granted, this is the top 10 teams possibly in the United States, but to see the talent that's out there, I think that reciprocity is important.
I think so too, because I think a lot of times, it's an old slang phrase like you don't know what you don't know. And I think by them being able to see the level that their peers from a different place are playing at, that kind of gives them something or a bar to try to strive towards. They're kind of like, okay, you know what? I need to step my game up. I need to work on this a little bit more. I need to work on that a little bit more. And I'm hoping that that's what they're getting out of this, as well as the opportunity to compete against them as well. So yeah, I'm loving it.
So obviously now I obviously have to take this little bit of opportunity because we had this conversation yesterday. I went to school in Dallas. You're from Dallas. You're from Oak Cliff. I went to school in Oak Cliff. and the excitement that you have for basketball, is it born out of there? I mean, obviously Duncanville High School, Sauk is doing well. South Oak Cliff is doing well. They're perennial favorites in Dallas. Is that where that basketball love was born out of for you, or did it come from somewhere else?
I think it came from a variety of places. You know, that as well as just loving the excitement of being able to put something together that other people can enjoy. You know, I kind of look at this the same way that a chef may look at how he prepares, you know, these big meals and courses that they put together, you know, to see how people react when they take their first bite. You know, this is kind of like the mindset that I have when I put these events together, because I want people to not only to enjoy themselves, but I want them to walk away with at least one wow moment.
Right.
You know, and hopefully I'm doing a good job of that.
Is it a hard sell for basketball in a state, especially in Texas, that's known for Friday night lights? Is it a hard sell for basketball, or do you think that they're almost equally yoked, basketball and football, especially at the high school level?
I wouldn't say they're equally yoked as far as resources, because of course the schools are definitely going to put their resources towards football first, you know, because that's the cash cow for maybe 98% of the schools in Texas. But as far as talent pool, I think basketball is right there with football. You know, if you just based off the numbers of kids getting scholarships, off the number of kids that are making it professionally, the kids that are getting those second contracts professionally or those max contracts professionally, I think they're kind of neck and neck with each other. I just don't think that the resources are allocated the same on the high school level.
Well, of course, I mean, a football team requires what, almost a team of minimum 44-ish. And then you need coaching staff with a basketball team. You obviously need a coaching staff, maybe upwards of 8, training staff, everything else. But the team is only 15, if that. So I can see the difference in resources. But I get your point in that even though Texas is the Friday Night Lights capital,
no doubt,
there is that push for basketball, not only in Texas but in the South as well. I think that's the real push that everybody looks at, and being able to break through that to a certain degree, I think is a wow moment, specifically here. So I think it's really great that we're able to do this. So again, we're here. We're about 20 minutes away from the start of the game. I think it's going to be a great game. Oak Ridge and Duncanville. Hopefully they come with that spectacularity that I am used to seeing with them, and they sort of kind of put that show on the second half. But before you go, we're going to jump over to the third member of our team so far, Amajal Knowles, as he sets up the scene for us heading in. Amo.
All right, thanks, Chris. Obviously an exciting day one of basketball here at HoopFest and Paradise Tournament. Day 2 about to get underway in roughly 18 minutes or so. The first game on deck will be Duncansville versus Oak Ridge. We actually had a chance to speak with Duncanville head coach Neiman Ford on the matchup.
Oak Ridge really good. I just met the coach. Man, he got a lot of high-level Nike EYBL players on that team. So, man, I'm looking forward to it. And we always looking for the competition.
Now, coming up in the losing end last night was Roselle Catholic, who actually, that was the first game of the season. Speaking to head coach Dave Bosch, he talked a bit about the character of some of his players.
We have a great group of kids. You know, one thing that we're blessed with at Roselle Catholic is just great young men, unselfish kids. They all came here for the same reason, to try to win basketball games, earn scholarships. You know, so my job in terms of managing the players is fairly easy. You know, they're great kids who wanted to be here, wanted to all play together. So we've been meshing pretty well.
Now, outside of basketball, Miami Northwestern coach Melvin Randall, understanding the opportunity this is for his players to be able to experience a whole new country.
This gives these kids opportunity, because some of the kids haven't even been out of Miami-Dade County, you know, let alone the country. So this is a great opportunity for them to see other places and to meet with other people. And also to, like you said, this is a business trip and to get the job done.
Now, later in the show, we'll hear from some of the players themselves of being in the 242 for the first time. Chris, back to you.
All right, Amo, thanks a lot. Like we said, we're getting ready. We're about 16 minutes away from the start of the Duncanville Oak Ridge matchup. Just real quick, what do you think your expectations are for this game?
I think that this is going to be an up and down game. I'm expecting, because they both have similar styles.
Yep.
I'm expecting it to be a force of will to see who can last the longest.
Right.
And we'll see who's in better conditioning.
We'll see. 15 minutes away from game time, so we're getting ready here. You're watching HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sand Dollar. We'll be right back here from the Kendall Isaacs Gym.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by J.S. Johnson. HoopFest.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
Best music, best choreograph, best overall performance, best group performance. We ready? 1201, we line up. We ready to roll this music over, because I know that's what you're coming for. You're coming for music? You wish. In order for you to beat me, you have to come to see me. Line up. We are the champions. We're begging, and we didn't beg to come back. You resign, you in the corner talking, you have plenty things to say. The end of the day, you have to come to see the Saxon Superstars. Line up.
First time ever. BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Watch Party at Fusion Superplex. Doors open at 10 p.m. December 25th. Free admission. Restaurants, bars, concession stands will be open. Lots of free prizes and exciting giveaways. Reserve your seats today. Email reservationsmanagement@fusionsuperplex.com. BTC Junkanoo Watch Party at Fusion Superplex.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by Little Caesar.
Pizza, pizza.
Welcome back to live coverage of Hoop Fest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sandollar here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Again, I'm Chris Saunders, joined by the local contact, I guess we can call it, Jerome Gomez, here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. And Jerome, first tell us a little bit about how that connection came about to be here and be that connect, to bring something so spectacular to the Bahamas.
Well, Chris, I would say, but 2 years ago, me along with Jeff Rogers, he had just left tourism. So we were looking for opportunities because he had a lot of contacts in the United States for bringing international events to the Bahamas. So we connected, and so we spent the last 2 years going over international contacts, people we knew, seeing they're interested in doing events in the Bahamas. And then we made contact with Glenn Smith, who is the American organizer of this event. And we've been at this from May. We've been May organizing, trying to get this to the Bahamas.
I could imagine the level of organization required for this.
Oh, yes, yes.
5 different schools, different parts of the United States.
Yeah.
Coordinating, just that seems to be a monumental task.
Absolutely. And I mean, it was quite stressful, Chris, I can tell you, trying to coordinate the flights coming into the Bahamas, the hotel arrangements, you know, the meals and, you know, everything, and trying to give them a very good experience. And thank goodness we were able to partner with the Ministry of Tourism, also the Ministry of Youth and Sports, and they came on board and helped us tremendously to show the guys a very good time here in the Bahamas.
You talked about the challenges with just the teams, but these teams don't come alone.
Right.
They come with family, friends, and that too seems to be a monumental task, seeing those who have come here.
Absolutely. So now the kids wanted to come, and now the parents want to come as well. And so you got to coordinate the parents bringing their kids as well, other kids as well. So that, again, to get them from the airport into the hotel, checking in smoothly, giving them a really good experience. And I mean, it is really quite some work, Chris.
People think things just happen, but it does not.
Yeah, they just come to the game, they see it happen, but what it takes, and really it takes about 8 months of planning to get it right.
So is there any plan to extend this a little bit bigger moving forward?
Yes, our plan is to increase the amount of teams and maybe have a tournament for an entire week here in the Bahamas. We want to get, now that high school basketball is back in the Bahamas, we'll want the teams, so they got a year now to prepare and get ready to really go up against some of these great guys. Some of these guys probably end up in the NBA.
You talked about getting ready.
Yeah.
It's for us, and I've made this mention many a times, it's second nature for us to have a passport.
Yes.
For 90% of these kids, and maybe the parents as well, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. Like I've told people before, I went to school in Dallas, and some people had never been out of Texas or even the DFW area.
Yeah.
So that was a monumental task to coordinate that.
Absolutely, and many of the kids didn't have passports. Yeah. And some of the kids are from different countries on scholarship at these high schools, and we had to look at the visas requirement and all of that, and most of these kids have never left America.
And
here today.
And you talk about the experience of them having it here in the Bahamas.
Right.
Their parents and supporters coming in having that experience.
Right.
Touristically, that must be important as well, that we're taking that brand of the Bahamas, not necessarily sports tourism, but the touristic feed off that you're going to get, because they've come, well, I had a great time.
Yes.
I already have a passport. I'm going to come back.
Absolutely. And one of our selling points to the Ministry of Tourism and Sports is that these young people are going to be out of high school very soon. If they come to the Bahamas, have a very good experience. They go to college in spring break, they're back. When they get married, they're going to bring their families back. If they make the NBA, they're going to remember the Bahamas, bring their friends and other NBA players back to the Bahamas. So it really is a spin-off effect, because you're building a new generation of visitors to the Bahamas.
There's a lot of residuals from something like this. And a lot of people, I think, don't quite get that, well, why is tourism involved in this? But there is that residual that, let's say, just in Duncanville, if half of the players say when they get into college, I want to talk about the Bahamas and the great time I had at the Bahamas, their little circle says, well, let's go to the Bahamas for spring break. And like you said, everything keeps spinning. So it's important to have that support from tourism for stuff like this.
Precisely, because you're building the brand, and also you're creating a new visitor base.
Right.
These kids are going to remember the experience. On Thursday night, we had a cocktail reception at National Art Gallery. They had a full native show. and they truly enjoyed that.
I've talked to some of the players, and they I think you had the fire dancers out there. It was an amazing experience for them.
Yes.
And that's what you say. You want to create that experience that they have and can talk about that experience.
Right.
That's the type of word of mouth exposure that you really cannot pay for.
You cannot pay for. So now they came as part of the tournament. It's a free trip to them. They don't have to pay. But when they come back, they're going to spend their own money.
Yep.
They're going to bring friends.
Yep.
You know?
and like I said, a lot of people, I think, don't understand the importance of, well, sport, in this case, sports tourism.
Right.
Or religious tourism or ecotourism that has those residuals, and the importance of it, and the way that pushes our touristic effort throughout the entire United States.
Absolutely. And a lot of these kids are going to end up in college where they're Bahamians.
Right.
And they're going to talk about their experience in the Bahamas.
Yep.
And then their friend is like, come back, man. Let's go for spring break. Let's go for summer. Let's go for Christmas. That's what you're building on.
So let's talk about the game. We're about 6 minutes away from Duncanville taking on Oak Ridge. Duncanville, one of the top teams in the United States.
Yes.
How do you feel? What are you expecting in this game in your mind?
I think Duncanville has really performed well, and I think that they are going to pull this one off. You know, they're very competitive. You know, they are strong, very good players. So I think, you know, Oak Ridge, not bad team at all, but they're going up very tough competitive.
The Panthers are hard to beat.
Yeah, the Panthers are.
Somebody else hard to beat is the third member of our team today, Amajal Knowles. Amo, you have a lot of contacts that you've been working as well, eh?
All right, thanks, Chris. Well, before the break, we mentioned that for a lot of these athletes, this is their first time in the Bahamas. One of them is Calvin Russell, the star player for Miami Northwestern, who, when speaking to him, he actually revealed to us that he does have some ties to the Bahamas, as he has some Bahamian aunts and uncles. But we asked him about being in the Bahamas for the first time.
Right now, it's a cool country. It's not really different. The one thing, the driving is different. the right side of the,
It's also the first time in the Bahamas for 2023 NBA G League commit Mattis Bazilis, who plays for Sunrise Christian. He also spoke about being in the 242.
Being here, well, it's obviously beautiful, you know. Taking in the sights, but also staying focused for our games that's the main thing.
Now for his coach, Luke Barnwell, he speaks about the ties to the 242, with Sunrise being the high school of Bahamian NBA superstar Buddy Hield, and now assistant D1 coach Lou Rawls Tum Nairn. Barnwell on the Bahamian Connection.
I've been here 13 times in the span of 6 years with Buddy, or coming over here for events, and this place has kind of become like a home away from home for me, just as, you know, Sunrise became that for Buddy when he was at Sunrise. So I love the people here. The environment of basketball, I think, is growing. I think the country's talent level is continuing to grow. As you see now, we have 3 guys in the NBA, and I think it's just scratching the surface. And so basketball is exciting right now here, and I look forward to seeing what it's going to be 10 and 15, 20 years from now, you know, because it is kind of on that upward tick right now.
Now we're roughly 4 minutes away from game time. Chris, I don't know about you, but I'm definitely expecting an exciting game. Obviously, Duncansville proved themselves last night. A lot of preseason hype between that matchup with them and Roselle Catholic being the number 1 and 2 teams. Ron Harlan has impressed me a lot from an individual standpoint. What about you?
I think he was really fantastic last night in terms of his production, offensively and defensively. You saw that he was really pushing out there last night. And I seem to, when I look at players when they get injured or something goes wrong, I wait to see their reaction to it. And when he got that slight injury, he was able to push through it. And I think that is the type of play that you are going to consistently see from Duncanville. They're going to push, and they're going to push as much as possible. I think you said it right. We're going to see a spectacular game here this afternoon. All right, so Amo, thanks a lot. We're about 2 minutes away from getting started. Jerome Gomez, thank you so much. An exciting time.
Yeah.
We talked about the touristic aspect, and I think that the young people who get to come in and either play or watch or both, I think that that's going to pay off for us well from a sports standpoint. So I think that this is a win-win-win-win all around.
Absolutely, and I just want to say for the Grand Bahama New Providence, we had to quickly put together all-star. teams because we haven't been playing for a long time, Bahamas, for COVID. Don't be discouraged. We're going to be better. They're going to get up to speed fast.
I talked to some of the referees about the game, and they were saying, well, that team didn't seem like, I said, well, it's not an all-star team. We're in the middle of transition. We've just started playing basketball again.
Right.
Our senior teams aren't fully constituted. They don't have the experience. For some of them, that might have been their third or fourth game in at least 2 or 3 years.
That's right, yeah.
We've got to put things into perspective for
Absolutely,
them.
absolutely.
And like, I know for a fact at Duncanville and Oak Ridge that they were playing throughout COVID. They were masked up, but they consistently played.
Right.
So we can't really make that comparison.
No,
so
we
again,
cannot.
We're about a minute and a half away from the start of this game. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sand-Dollar.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
This is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready, simply irresistible. And only at Little Caesars in Oakesville, Carmichael, East Street South, and the Charles Sanders Highway. See Little Caesars BS on Facebook and Little Caesars Bahamas on Instagram for more info.
Pizza.
Welcome back to live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise here at the Kendall Isaac Shim as we're getting ready for the start of the game between Oak Ridge out of Orlando, Florida, taking on the Duncanville Panthers out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Duncanville, the top team in the United States coming into this upcoming season, but anything can happen in these games. So let's see what happens here as we're getting ready to start. Duncanville in red, Oak Ridge in white. Duncanville starts off with Ron Holland, who we talked about a little bit earlier. He got a little banged up last night, fell down very hard. But he seems to have recovered very quickly from that. Cameron Barnes starts things off for Duncanville. Duncanville only had about 28 points in the first half last night, but came back and won with about 60 points in the second half. So you're expecting a lot of high-intensity production from Duncanville if they get going. Reese there from Oak Ridge High School. Inside, 14 on the shot clock. Turnaround, Jay, no good. Holland again with the rebound. Gets it in the corner. Caden Edwards, if he gets on fire, he can't be stopped. He had 5 threes last night. I'm not quite sure why we're stopping. No. So we're going to start over 31 seconds in the backcourt. Oak Ridge. And it's going to stay. .22 on the shot clock. Jalen Reese inbounding the ball. Gets it inside to Amar Davis. Inside. Powering his way through. Tyler Johnson does not connect. Here comes the Panthers off to the races. Barnes having trouble holding on to it. Edwards trying to save it, and he looks like he does. Inbound, Holland. KJ Lewis with the rock. Back out to Phelps. Phelps looking for an option. 17 on the shot. Edwards. Holland, Edwards looks for a spot, tries to Euro step his way through. He does. Reese from Oak Ridge is going to probably handle the ball for the majority of the afternoon for Oak Ridge. Tyler Johnson drives the lane, finally able to connect. The ball went in, and if offensive player tapped it back out, but the goal will count. Oak Ridge with the score. Jumper, oh, collision. Holland able to get and fight through it. And they're up 6-2 at this point. Reese again. Reese. Over to Davis. Davis able to connect. Oak Ridge definitely doesn't want to get this one too out of hand. So Duncanville up on Oak Ridge 6-4 with 5:15 to go. From the corner, Duncanville unsuccessful. Probably going to be a pushing foul from Jordan Tillery from Oak Ridge High School. Edwards coming out, Reese coming out for Duncanville. Sean Collier, number 3, comes in. And Aaron Horn. Holland drives, cannot make that connection. The foul is going to be on Elijah Elliott from Oak Ridge High School. So Holland at the line to shoot 2. Hits the first. Connects both. Duncanville up 8-4. Brings it up, looking for an option, takes it himself, long 3, barely hits the net. Evan Phelps looks as if he was going to try to take it himself. Phelps and Holland with miscommunication. Oak Ridge trying to take advantage of it. The shot is blocked. And so they'll reset up the shot clock. Driving baseline, back outside. Tyler Johnson is going to be called for the travel. You got to catch the ball before you can run with the ball. So Duncanville bringing back Lewis as Cameron Barnes takes a break. Holland driving hard, draws through defenders, able to power through for an easy 2 on his end. Duncanville up 10-4. Into the corner. Oak Ridge. Mark Davis, if he gets hot, he can keep Oak Ridge right in it. Collier looking for something. 22 on the shot clock. Back outside to Holland. Holland hits the rim. It bounces back. Reese now on the run for Oak Ridge. Reese thought he was going to take it all by himself, but he hands off to Amar Davis. 4-2 at that point. Phelps. Oh! It's going to count. Evan Phelps goes up hard. Rock gets in. And the defender took it out, so that is going to count. Phelps just going up there. The ball was coming down. Tyler Johnson getting a hand on it. Yep, ball coming down within the cylinder. That's an easy call for the referees. The two trailing ones were able to hit it themselves. They called it on themselves. So it looks as if there's some confusion with the score. They're trying to sort it out. From our recollection, the score should be 12-9. That's what they have up on the board now. There you see Reese, number 2 for Oak Ridge High School. And then Phelps for Duncanville, number 2. Harlan, number 1. The officials still having a discussion on, not quite sure what they're discussing, because I think they've fixed the issue with the score. Are they still trying to make sure that they have the correct score? From our records, the score is 12-9. I think when they had the delay of that very first bucket for Oak Ridge, it threw things off. So they're still discussing this. Again, I think fans are upset a bit about the score, but I think the score is right. I think that just that one quick delay in getting that very first score up may have thrown things off. So I think that's what the confusion is right now. And it looks like the officials are trying to explain it. The official has picked up the book and trying to go back over it as well. But like I said, from our records, the score should be 12-9. They may come up with something different there, but I think that is the correct score. So Duncanville coach, I don't know what his thought is. I don't know if we can get something from Amo on what the issue is. I'm not sure where we got 11 from. But from our numbers here, we had 12-9. Again, I think it was the delay in that very first bucket being put up. So I think we're back to 12-9 now, which I think is the correct score at this point. Oak Ridge obviously not too impressed with that. But we're back to play. Tillery gets it back to Reese. Foul is called before Reese picks up the rock. It'll be out of bounds. They call it hand check. So he'll be out of bounds with 24 seconds on the shot clock. So the inbound, 24. Just over 3 minutes to go here in this first quarter. This very long first quarter. Jordan Tillery driving very quickly, getting that 11 back up. coach for Oak Ridge is having not a good time. And one of the officials stops and is warning the coach about, I'm going to assume, his decorum on the bench. Holland, hands off. Demings gets it back. Out to Phelps. Phelps thinks about it. Hands it back way out. Demings hits for three. And I'm not quite sure if they're going to wave that off or if there was something else going on. A lot going on in this very first game here of the night, of the afternoon, pardon me. So they're going to count the basket. And then they're going to call a double foul. So yes, so they count the basket. They call a double foul, and that would mean that the ball stays with Oak Ridge. So again, a lot going on here in this very first quarter of this first game. Reese bringing it up, creating some room, passes very errant into the corner, driving, turnaround, and the connection from Tillery. Long three there from Demings. Not quite sure why we stopped play, but some substitutions for both sides coming in. Edwards back in for Duncanville. Into the corner. Demings thought about it. Drives. Hands out to Phelps. Phelps to Edwards. Edwards back to Phelps. 27 on the shot clock. Phelps gets it back into the hands of KJ. Easy two for Duncanville. And they're up 20-13. Reese again. Slips down. Fighting for it. It's going to probably be a jump ball. Demings goes out or not. C.J. Ford coming in. On the shot clock again. Reese picks it up. Heavy pressure from C.J. Ford. Duncanville able to break it up. Off to the races. Outside in the corner. Collier all the way around. Not able to make that connection there. So right now, Duncanville up 20-13. Demings goes out. Holland comes back in for Duncanville. Oak Ridge inside. Turning. Trying to create room on Edwards. Cannot get it up. Ball goes up and he's able to make the connection. 20-15. Still a Duncanville advantage. And that was an easy one to make there on the ground. Jordan Tillery with the push. Holland with the J, bounces around and finally gets it to drop. Reese into the corner, back outside. Elijah Elliott driving, 20 on the shot clock, bounces around, and finally slips in. Sean Collier goes up wild for Duncanville. Holland able to get it back. He loses it. Oak Ridge with 10 seconds trying to finish this up here. Edwards tries to take the charge, but he's going to be called for the block. So Tyler Davis going to the line to shoot 2 for Oak Ridge. This is the first. Misses both. Rebound by Cameron Barnes. Seconds to go. Collier fires the long 3. Gets nothing on it. But Duncanville ends this first quarter up 22-17. A little bit better production than last night, but nonetheless, Duncanville leading 22-17. Standing by on courtside is our Amajal Knowles. Amo.
Hey, thanks, Chris. Obviously, a very intense first quarter between Oak Ridge and Duncansville. Joining me now is an Oak Ridge fan, Ben Alvarado. Ben, just tell me a bit about the first quarter. Things very intense. A lot of noise from you guys' side.
Yeah, it's been really intense. We've got some calls aren't quite fair. There's some stuff that's not falling into place. More so on the organizational piece of some of our scorekeepers down at the bottom. But the boys are playing a great game.
All right, obviously a big game for Oak Ridge. Obviously, Duncanville highly regarded program, Oak Ridge as well. But, you know, kind of want to make a statement for yourself.
That's right. I mean, Oak Ridge is up there with everybody nationally, and we can compete. And we're making a statement here at HoopFest this year. Yesterday, we had a great game, and we're going to do our thing today.
All right, appreciate it, Ben. Chris, back to you.
All right, Amo, thanks a lot. We'll take a break right here. You're watching live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sand Dollar.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
Sand Dollar is the digital dollar created by the Central Bank of the Bahamas. It's just like physical cash, but safer and more convenient. Sand Dollar is secure and can be used on any Android or ISO device. Use Sand Dollar for your personal and business transactions. Whether by QR code or short name, you can send and receive Sand Dollars safely with the touch of a button. Download any Sand Dollar enabled app to get started today. Sand Dollar, it's just like texting cash.
Welcome back to live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Duncanville High School taking on Oak Ridge High School out of Orlando. Duncanville starting off very strong, 22-17 to end the first half over Oak Ridge. And that young man, number 5, Jalen Edwards, if he gets hot from the three-point area, he can put the lights out here early at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. Drive by Oak Ridge, going up, doesn't even hit the rim. The rebound, tries for the putback, unsuccessful. Fighting for the rebound. Holland will sacrifice his body for this team, it looks like, because that's the second time he's been on the ground. He had a rough night last night, got undercut, fell on his right thigh, and had a lot to go through to get back into this, man. He's really a trooper out there for Duncanville. Turnaround Jay from Cameron Simpson, able to connect on that three-pointer. And the lead still at 2 for Duncanville at this point. Phelps looking for something. Over to Edwards. Back to Phelps. Phelps makes the charge, pulls back out. Can't hold on to a pass. Fast break from Oak Ridge. And the foul. Oak Ridge and Elijah Elliott able to take advantage of that missed pass by Duncanville's Phelps. He gets the 2, ties the game, and can take the lead right here. And of course, we jinxed him by not being able to do that. So Phelps again with the rock. Out to KJ Lewis. Lewis to Edwards. Back. Nice triangle defense that they were trying to break there, not able to. Euro step by Reese. Bounces around. Still nobody's ball. Hot potato. And it will remain with Oak Ridge. So we're still tied 22 in the second quarter. Reese with the rock. Phelps applying defense. Long 3 from Simpson. And the largest lead now for Oak Ridge at 3 at 25-22. Drive by KJ Lewis. Can't hold on to it. All right, Demings is trying to tell this team, calm down. Number 11. Phelps applying the pressure on Reese in the backcourt. Taking some time off the clock, bringing it up. Reese trying to get rid of Phelps. Ball will stay. .15 on the shot clock. Drive, back out around. Reese for the 3. In and out, no good. Holland with the rebound for Duncanville. Demings thought about taking it in, pulls it back out. Demings to Holland. Holland over to KJ Lewis. 16 on the shot clock. Tries to spin. He's pickpocketed. Off to the races again now is Oak Ridge. And Tyler Johnson making the connect, giving Oak Ridge the 5-point advantage. And their fans are going wild here at the Kendall Isaacs gym. Holland squares up with Tyler Davis. Substitutions now for Duncanville. Edwards making his return along with Rashawn Collier, number 3. Also coming back in, Ari Demings. And then coming in for Oak Ridge is Amar Davis. Demings back to Collier. Collier over to Edwards. Inside to Barnes. Nice ball movement. Holland squaring up. Looks for the advantage. Finds none. Outside to Barnes. Edwards thought about the 3. Couldn't get the ball down fast enough. He's called for the travel. It'll be a timeout now. Duncanville saw that coming. They're down by 5. First time they've been down this much in the entire trip here in the Bahamas. So again, Duncanville, they're going to have a lot to talk about. This is the biggest deficit I think they've had over the 2 games. I think they were down by 3 last night. Now they're down by 5 on Oak Ridge. Panthers have a lot to talk about coming out of this one. They're going to have to really pick up that offensive production that they are known for. We keep talking about it. For them, a triple-digit game is not unheard of several times during the season. Oak Ridge bringing the ball up from the backcourt. Slow movement up. Reese again. Edwards applying the pressure. Long three from Simpson. Now, if Edwards gets on fire, it may be over. He misses that one, trying to get the rebound. Collier. And it looks like the foul is going to be on Elijah Elliott. Sean Collier looks as if he's trying to stretch something out. Fell really gingerly on that. Looks like his left shoulder. And he's going to stay in. He's still, pardon me, his right arm. He's still touching it as if something's still wrong with it. Let's see how he gets his first touch. He thinks twice about it. KJ Lewis out to Edwards. 17 on the shot clock. Edwards takes the drive. Able to connect. Panthers putting a strong press. Inside pass, broken up by Holland. Off to the races. 3-on-2. Holland looks like he's going to take it himself. Some contact. Breaks up the shot just enough. And he will shoot 2. So, figured that was going to happen with Sean Collier still grabbing his left between his forearm, his elbow, and his upper arm. So he'll go out, and Jackson Prince will come in, number 20. Collier on the bench, still rubbing focusing a little bit more now on his elbow. Oak Ridge able to get back up again, 30-26. Reese with the rock. Prince applying the pressure. Pressure again from Jacksonville, from Jackson and Duncanville. And they're holding on to it. Into the corner now. Demings out to KJ Lewis. Lewis with the fire. Hits the back of the rim. No luck there. And here comes Oak Ridge. Reese. Pressure from Demings. Inside. Pressure there from Prince. But Tillery able to make that connection. And just like that, Duncanville getting their legs back underneath them. Ari Demings for the 3. Duncanville cuts the lead back down to 3. Scrum down at the middle. Not sure if it's going to be a foul or a jump ball, but it is going to be a jump ball. And it will favor Duncanville at this point. So Prince comes out. Cameron Barnes comes in for Duncanville. Lewis with the rock. Finds Holland. Double team. Contact on the ball. .21 on the shot clock. Edwards sets up in the corner. They get it into Holland, though. Demings pulls the defense. Holland thinks about it. 15 on the shot clock. Aaron shot by Demings with no production. Reese can't hold on to the pass from Reese. So there's going to be a timeout, Oak Ridge. And re-entering for Duncanville will be Evan Phelps, number 2. So they're up by as much as 5. Oak Ridge trying to figure out how to stop this surge from Duncanville. See Collier still having a little bit of problems on his elbow still. Duncanville not used to being in this position too often. So here we're coming back. 1:46 to go here in this first half. Reese inbounding for Oak Ridge. Almost an errant pass. Bad pass there, intercepted by Duncanville's Barnes. 2-on-2. KJ Lewis goes up. And the discipline there to make that second attempt cuts the lead back down to 1. Phelps almost able to knock it loose. Not quite. Holland on Demings. Off to the races now. KJ Lewis inside, turnaround by Barnes. A lot of shaking going on. Might have been an inadvertent hit there, but now on the next end, it is Oak Ridge's Anwar Davis. Under a minute to go. Edwards with the 3. Again, if he gets hot, he can get very hot from three-point land. Edwards on Reese. Reese tries to get rid of him. Loses the rock. Phelps with the steal. Holland driving. Gingerly going to put it up, but is fouled. I think Duncanville almost didn't want the foul because it did eventually get in. Anthony Cook coming in now for Duncanville, along with Rashawn Collier, number 3. Ron Holland to the line to shoot 2. For Duncanville. Also entering. First one good. Entering now for Oak Ridge is Andreas Kasuvma. He hits the second one as well. Duncanville up 36-34. Just under half a minute to go. And it's going to be a block on Holland. Lewis returning as Holland sits down with his second foul, pardon me. Looking for an option. Oak Ridge gets it in. 30 seconds to go here in this first half. Looking for the pick. Driving. Heavy defense from Lewis. Lewis with the rebound as well. Lewis off to the races. 20 seconds. Looking for an option. He may decide he's the only option at this point. And the easy finger roll from him for 2. Grabbing foul. on Phelps. Number 2 will send Tyler Johnson. We'll send Tyler Johnson to the line to shoot 2. Pardon me, 1-on-1. He hits the first. Tyler Davis coming in the game as Cameron Simpson sits down for Oak Ridge. Johnson misses. KJ Lewis with the rebound. 6 seconds. And it's going to be off Duncanville. Collier, number 3, comes back in for Duncanville. Phelps as well, number 2. Five seconds to go. Johnson gets it in. Kasuma. Phelps breaks that one up. 1.9 seconds to go. Oak Ridge with an opportunity now to end the game, end the quarter, pardon me, with the tie. They're going to probably try it. In the air, it would have counted if it went, but it does not. So going into half, Duncanville up 38-35 on Oak Ridge as they head into the locker room for halftime. So yeah, they're heading into halftime. Duncanville up 38-35, trying to make a really strong, productive half here. Duncanville really making the push as they were down at one point and being able to come back up and lead 38-35. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sand Dollar.
HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
When we say that we're going to win, we mean it. When we say that, don't come, we mean it.
The boys are back. Don't come. Stay home. One lap, one time.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind. Stream with faster speeds, the unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory, link up for Christmas.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas, link up with BTC.
So you saying the Wally Piper trade war against Roots? the Wally beat Roots? You'll never see it. You see all our soldiers? We fully regained, we well primed, we well machined, ready to go. You know, you're a lion. That's a slaughter. It is essentially important, it's vital, it's crucial, it's imperative, it's key, it's more prudent, it's paramount. Roots can annihilate them. And one day, there'll be only one jungle group, because all of them can come and join. We get 800 million!
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
Christmas is a time of faith, family, and fellowship. A time we reflect on the year past and envision the wonders of what is to come, with wisdom and gratitude neatly wrapped within our hearts. We are furnished with an unerring compass. I would like to express my sincerest thanks to my dear constituents of Nassau Village. Throughout the year, considerable progress has been made. Roads have been paved and reconstructed, derelict vehicles have been removed, and a greenhouse has been installed at Sadie Curtis Primary. And most recently, a state-of-the-art community center is being constructed to equip every Nassau villager with the educational and recreational resources that are substantially needed. I remain steadfast in my commitment to the constituency of Nassau Village as your elected representative. Through dedication, perseverance, and hard work, a stronger village has been birthed. As we enjoy the festivities of the season, I implore you to be your brother's keeper. Let your light shine where there is darkness. Let us bring hope where there is sorrow. May the intentionality of our love manufacture a better, brighter tomorrow. God's seeds planted undoubtedly yield the best harvest. May good tidings, joy, and peace permeate every room you decorate. May the commonwealth of this beautiful Bahama land continue to march on honorably in the Yuletide season, in this new day. It is my hope the merriment of the holidays pursue you into 2023 and beyond. On behalf of my family and I'd like to wish Nassau Village and the wider Bahamas a Merry Christmas and a joyous New Year.
This is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready, simply irresistible. And only at Little Caesars in Oakesville, Carmichael, East Street South, and the Charles Sanders Highway. See Little Caesars BS on Facebook and Little Caesars Bahamas on Instagram for more info.
Pizza.
The
good feeling that they give us as members and the Junkanoo is when we are coming through and we see the crowd just running to the barricades to see us. You know, that's a great feeling.
Join us live on Pioneer's Way for the 2023 New Year's Day Junkanoo Parade.
Let's stop being normal and let's start showcasing our talents.
The sky's the limit. They don't put you in a box. Once you have the idea, they try their best to push the reality, even if it may be, really out of the box. They still try and they don't lock you down.
March or die.
As we celebrate this wonderful time of the year with family and friends, let us remember the real reason of the season is the celebration of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So in that same Christmas spirit, let us show brotherly love by reaching out to someone in our community who is in need. On behalf of my wife and family, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish the residents of Tall Pines, and by extension the entire country, a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. May God bless the Commonwealth of the Bahamas.
December 1! Movies for children. Big man. We run seasons in England. Netflix all day. You understand? So just tell them what Daddy say so. I just send a message and tell them come. Any one of them. And they march.
Welcome back to live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise. Duncanville leading Oak Ridge 38-35. As we thought, large production from Ron Holland for Duncanville with 10 points. Caden Edwards, number 5, applying pressure right now on Reese. He had 7 points for Duncanville to start. And over on Oak Ridge side, Cameron Simpson, number 11, led them with 9 points. Jordan Tillery, number 4, had 8, and Tyler Johnson had 7. Reese now with the ball for Oak Ridge in white, Duncanville in red. Edwards applying pressure inside to Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge trying to hold on to something here. The drive. Nice put up move from Tillery. Cuts the lead back down to 1. Phelps for Duncanville looking for something. Back out to KJ Lewis. Lewis to Edwards. Back to Lewis. Lewis inside. Barnes out to Edwards. Edwards for 3. Contact, no call. And Duncanville back up 41-37. Edwards on Reese again. Reese gives up the ball. Turnaround Jay from Elliott. Elliott can't hold on. Far deep pass. Trying to get it into the hands of Tillery. And it's deflected. Amar Davis goes out for Oak Ridge. They're bringing Tyler Davis. Phelps with the rock for Duncanville. Over to Edwards, back to Barnes. Barnes with the rock. Get it inside to Phelps. Phelps pulls it out. 19 on the shot. Edwards back to Phelps. Phelps deep in the corner to Barnes. Barnes for the long two. Gets no production there. Inside now. Johnson looking for an option. Gets it into the hands of Tillery. Tillery trying to find something. 20 on the shot clock. He's backing Lewis down. Drawing the foul on Lewis. Lewis's first foul of the night, of the afternoon, pardon me. So Tillery to the line to shoot 2. Makes the first. Duncanville still up 41-38 here as we start this third quarter. Tillery makes both. Phelps to Edwards. Back around to get it into the hands of Lewis. Lewis passes out to Edwards. Edwards to Phelps. Phelps thinks about it. 20 on the shot clock. Pulls it back out. Calling for Barnes. Barnes to Phelps again. Phelps to Edwards. Driving baseline with nothing, but it is Holland with the putback. And just like that, Duncanville back up 43-29. Looking for something outside for Oak Ridge. Floater, no good. Holland with the rebound. Phelps looking for a fast break production. Can't hold on to it, and he's going to get called for traveling. Trying a little bit too fast and too much. Tillery driving. Broken up. Holland to Phelps. Phelps goes to take it himself. And right back up. Duncanville 45-39. Phelps with 6 so far. Put back there from Oak Ridge's Tillery. Barnes gets the rock. It's going to be a foul on the ground. Charging the foul to Tyler Johnson from Oak Ridge. Edwards gets the rock. Tipped by Oak Ridge. Holland can't hold on to it. Inbound from Oak Ridge. Reese into Tillery. Elijah Elliott takes it himself. He's fouled. Contact, it looks like it's going to be on Phelps. Evan with the push. Collier comes in as Phelps goes out with his third foul.
One shot.
Shot good. Duncanville's lead only one right now, 45-41. Steal by Tyler Davis. And just like that, this game's staying close. Duncanville having problems holding on to it. Holland takes it all by himself. Duncanville back up 47-46. Back and forth. This is going to be this afternoon, apparently. Oak Ridge. Out to Johnson. Johnson for three. And Oak Ridge back up 49-47. Holland with the rock. He's going to probably take it himself. Trying the Euro step. It's no good, but it'll probably go to the line to shoot two. Foul on Tyler Johnson. In right now, looking to come in is KJ Lewis for Duncanville. Holland at the line to shoot two.
Hey, pass up.
Makes the first. KJ Lewis in, replacing Collier. Holland to shoot the second of two, no good. Rebound by Oak Ridge. 3:40 in the third. Driving hard, can't hold on to it. Edwards with the steal. Holland going up. Easy layup for two. And Duncanville back up 50-49. Ball bouncing all around. Eventually out of bounds, but it will stay Oak Ridge ball. Elliott. Elliott gets it back. Demings with the pressure. 20 on the shot clock. Turning jumper. Hands off. Broken up. Holland trying to get a hold of it. But he cannot keep his foot out of bounds. Oak Ridge gets it back. Well, keeps it with 12 on the shot clock. Tillery out to Reese. Holland on Reese. 4 on the shot clock. Reese has to make something happen. He drives, goes up. Holland with the block. But it will be a shot clock violation first for the turnover. Looking for something. Edwards from three. Oak Ridge better watch out. If Edwards gets hot, it could be over. Duncanville up 53-49. Elliott looked as if he was being stripped by Ari Demings from Duncanville, but they're going to call a foul. Oak Ridge with the inbound. No options. Finally finds one. Drive up and under. Jordan Tillery. Long pass to KJ Lewis, just a second off. Oak Ridge having problems inbounding again. Duncanville up 53-51. Tillery. Pressure by Lewis. In and out. And the putback by Oak Ridge's Tyler Davis. And we're tied again at 53 all. Under 2 to go. Alley-oop attempt by Barnes. No good. Running around on the ground. Edwards from 3. In and out. Foul on KJ Lewis. The foul was Lewis apparently helped Oak Ridge to the ground. Amar Davis checking in for Oak Ridge, replacing Elijah Elliott. Deep three from Cameron Simpson. KJ Lewis not allowing him to land. So Cameron Simpson to the line to shoot three. KJ Lewis with his second foul in under 20 seconds. Simpson makes the first. He's got two more. Makes the second. It's all three. Oak Ridge up 56-53 with just 90 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Phelps with the rock for Duncanville. Back over to Demings. Demings looking for an option. Into the hands of Holland. Back to Demings. Holland again. Inside, they were attempting to pass it to Phelps. Broken up by Oak Ridge. Jordan Tillery trying to pass, but it will be a timeout by Oak Ridge. It's going to be a quick 30-second timeout by Oak Ridge. And again, Oak Ridge up 56-53 on Duncanville. This has been an exciting back and forth game. Here we come back out. Oak Ridge look like they're drawing up something to try and on a high note here. Oak Ridge with the inbound, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Inside to Davis. Davis back out to Tillery. Tillery to Davis. A lot of contact. A lot of contact again. Foul on Duncanville's Collier. His first. That sends Amar Davis to the line to shoot two. Just under a minute to go at 55.3 seconds. He makes the first of two. Checking in now for Duncanville is Barnes. And for Oak Ridge, Kasuma. He makes both. Oak Ridge up 57-53. 55 seconds are thereabouts to go. Holland into Barnes. Barnes with the floater. No good. Ball stuck. It will be jump ball. And it will stay Duncanville's ball with 24 on the shot clock. No, I'm sorry. Ball actually hit, so it was a reset. Push off by Holland. He gets reciprocity and gets the contact. Drawing the foul on Tillery. Tillery's second.
Number one.
Holland asked for the ball wiped down. It's been a hot day here on this court here at Kendall Isaacs. Several substitutions for Oak Ridge. Tyler Johnson comes in along with Cameron Simpson. Holland hits the second one. Duncanville down by 4, 58-44. 28 on the shot clock. Outside. Hard foul. Hard contact, pardon me. 19 on the shot clock. Holland squaring up. Driving through is Cameron Simpson. And he's going to be called for the charge. Edwards coming in now for Duncanville. And Tyler Davis as well for Oak Ridge. 15 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Phelps with the rock. Out to Demings. Demings puts it up, no good. 5.2 seconds to go. Edwards goes back out for Duncanville. Collier comes in. Timeout by Oak Ridge. Duncanville trailing 54-58 on Oak Ridge. This has been a back-and-forth game. Largest lead, I think, was 7. Duncanville coming out with 5.2 seconds to go in the third. It was an Oak Ridge timeout. Oak Ridge with the inbound. 4 seconds to go. He's going to try the long three. No good. Holland also going to try one himself with no success on either end. So Oak Ridge leading 58-54 after 3 quarters here at HoopFest in Paradise. We'll be right back, but first, some words from our sponsors.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance. Peace of mind.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
Season's greetings, Bahamas, but most importantly, season's greetings to the wonderful people of Baines and Grantstown. This Christmas season represents my second Yuletide season as the Member of Parliament for Baines and Grantstown, and I am eternally grateful. Last year, we had our challenges with the pandemic, so we couldn't celebrate like we wanted. This year, we are better able to enjoy the Yuletide season with family and friends. Therefore, I would like to remind us of the reason for the season, which is to be loving and kind to one another and to share
the gift of caring with family, friends, and all whom we come in contact with. Bahamas, please remember that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish, but have everlasting life. In this season, remember that God gave his only Son as a gift to humanity. I urge you to be unselfish and remember to give love, peace, and joy this Christmas. On behalf of my family and I, and on behalf of the Baines and Grandstand branch of the Progressive Liberal Party, I wish you all a Merry, Merry Christmas and a happy and rewarding New Year. God bless.
Duncanville still down by 6. Little bit of pressure from Duncanville. And Tillery not able to hold on to the rock. Phelps to Edwards. KJ Lewis driving baseline, scoops it up and under. No good. Barnes comes down with the rebound. It's going to be a jump ball. So possession remains with Duncanville. Edwards for 3. Unproductive. Holland tries to get the rebound. Reese beats him to it. Reese off to the races. Gets it around. Phelps with the pressure. 25 on the shot clock. Elliott able to avoid the pressure, but no good on the production. Edwards comes back, pulls it out into Lewis. Lewis with some pressure, able to connect. And Duncanville only trails by 2 now. Edwards on Reese. Reese looking for an option. 20 seconds on the shot. Inside to Johnson. It's tipped, he gets it back. Johnson to Tillery, back out to Reese. 10 on the shot clock. Reese decides to take it himself. Nice floater, and he's able to put Oak Ridge back up 4. Phelps with the long pass, bounces off the backboard. Oak Ridge with it again. Reese back and forth. But they're gonna call a travel. You gotta bounce the ball before you can move with the ball. Collier gets it back. Collier for the long 3. Too short. Rebound by Lewis. Lewis goes up. They're going to count goaltending. Duncanville cut the team lead back down to 2. Oak Ridge leading 62-60. With 5:25 to go in regulation. Edwards comes out. And Demings comes in. Trap in the backcourt. Reese trying to look for something as well. Back out deep. Tillery. Back to Reese. Reese for 3. And he's able to connect. Back up 5. Holland to Demings. Demings to Holland. Holland not expecting it. Kind of flat-footed. Duncanville takes a timeout. Down by 5. It's going to be a 30-second timeout by Duncanville with 4:54 to go here in regulation. Not a place Duncanville usually finds themselves in at this point in the matchup. So again, you're watching a live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym, brought to you by BTC and Sand Dollar. Oak Ridge up 65-60 on Duncanville. Tyler Johnson to inbound the ball for Oak Ridge. Gets it to Reese. Reese. Back to Johnson. Wild pass to Tillery. He's able to hold on to it. Lewis with the pressure. Phelps on Reese. 19 seconds. Reese carries it to himself. And he gets 2 to put them up 67-60. Holland looking for something. May have gotten away with the push off. Hands off to Cameron Barnes. Barnes for 2. Reese having problems getting control of the rock. He finally does, bringing it up very slowly. Reese thinks about it. Hands off to Johnson. Johnson takes it himself. Wild pass by Johnson. And since Duncanville never really got full control, it's going to stay 16 on the shot clock. Lamar Davis checks in for Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge inbound, 14 on the shot clock. Tillery looking for something. He spins. Foot slips underneath him. KJ Lewis off for Duncanville. Out to Phelps. Phelps back out to Demings for the 3. Demings not able to connect. Coming down with the rebound is Holland. They're going to get tied up, and it's going to be a foul on Tyler Davis. Pardon me, correction that Cameron Simpson, his 3rd. Lewis inbounding for Duncanville into Holland. The ball never got out of his hands fast enough. Oak Ridge still up 67-62. Just about 3.5 to go here in regulation. Tyler Johnson to inbound for Oak Ridge. Looks to Reese, unable to get it. Going to call a foul on Holland. So now that puts Elijah Elliott to the line to shoot 1 and 1. We're in the bonus now. Elliott hits the first. Elliott takes his time on his second. It rims in and out. Holland with the rebound. Duncanville looking for an answer here into KJ Lewis. Looks like it may be conflicting calls, but it is going to be a foul. Jalen Reese called for the foul. Looks like we're having some issue with the ball. Or not quite sure what the issue is. Inbound to Holland. Holland back to Lewis. Lewis with the spin. And he converts. Lewis cuts it down to 4. 68-64. He has an opportunity now to cut it down to 3. He makes that one, and then lead back down to 3. Disciplined play by Duncanville. Down by 7 and just chipping away very slowly. Johnson with the spin, not able to hold on to it. Lewis comes down with it, but it's knocked out of his hands by Oak Ridge. Coming up on 3 minutes to go here in regulation. Phelps bringing the ball up for Duncanville. Reese on him. Phelps drives himself. Tries to dump it off to Holland. .22 on the shot clock. Lewis to inbound for Duncanville. Into Holland. Holland with the slam. He gets the dunk and the foul. He will go to the line now with an opportunity to tie the game. Almost effortless. So you want to see it once, see it 3 times. Nice jam there by Holland. Heading to the line with an opportunity to tie this game up at 68 with just under 3 minutes to go. And just like that, we're tied. Elliott bringing it up. Barnes applying the pressure. Out to Tillery. Tillery back to Reese. Phelps on Reese. Reese trying to get rid of Phelps. Pull-up J, no good. Doesn't hit the rim. Still not having any issue. It's going to be a foul. Ball stay. It's going to send Oak Ridge and Tyler Johnson to the line to shoot 1-on-1. Tyler Davis back in for Oak Ridge. Shooting 1-on-1. He makes the first, back up 69-68. Makes the second. Oak Ridge back up to 70-68. KJ Lewis looking for an option. Bounces around, no good. Lewis with the rebound, puts it back up. Tied game again at 70 with 2:28. Phelps on Reese again. Consistent matchup here. Elliott. Phelps picks him up. Turn around. No good. Off to the races. Holland trying to draw the defender. He may drag him all the way to the basket. He pulls up short. KJ Lewis goes up. He loses control. and a essentially loose ball foul. Foul on KJ Lewis, fighting for the rock. And so that'll be 1-1. Jordan Tillery to shoot the 1-1. He makes the first. And Oak Ridge back up 71-70. Takes both, puts Oak Ridge back up 72-70. 1:51 to go here in regulation in this first game here at HoopFest in Paradise at the Kendall Isaacs Gym in Nassau, Bahamas. Phelps looking for something. Back out to Demings. Reese almost able to break it up. KJ Lewis back out to Phelps. Phelps with the long three, no good. Ball is going to stay, it seems like. The foul on Jordan Tillery. So it looks like it will be 1-1. For Holland. Getting ready to check in for Oak Ridge. Lamar Davis, 21. Holland hits the first half of his 1-1. Makes both. Game tied again at 72. Just under 90 seconds to go here in regulation. Phelps on Reese. Reese gets rid of it. It's going to be a timeout by Oak Ridge. So again, another tie, 72 all, Duncanville and Oak Ridge. 1:20 to go here in regulation. Oak Ridge calls the timeout, looking to see if they can make something happen. They've called a full timeout. So they're trying to draw up a play. Duncanville. And you can see you can see Holland right there for Duncanville. Back now over at Oak Ridge as coach is looking to draw up a play for his team. They're listening intently as Duncanville first to come back out. Oak Ridge follows suit. It'll be 27 on the shot clock. Tillery with the inbound to Reese. Phelps on Reese again. Reese in the corner. Holland on Reese now. 16 on the shot clock. Reese takes it himself. Ball going up. He's fouled. The foul is on 0. KJ Lewis. I think that will be his 5th or 4th. That will be his 5th, correct. Foul called on Lewis. Again, that will be his 5th, so he's going to take his time exiting as Reese gets ready to shoot 2. We're in double bonus now. His contention is he didn't cause any contact
So Edwards will come in to replace it. Reese hits the first one. Puts Oak Ridge back up 73-72. He makes both. 65 seconds left. Oak Ridge up 2. Holland taking it coast to coast, all by himself. Game tied again. Tillery. Another timeout by Oak Ridge. With the game tied, 74-74. It will be another full timeout by Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge clearly trying to draw up a play to come out of this one with 48.2 seconds left here in regulation. Duncanville just trying to make sure that they are able to defensively apply the pressure. As you see there, Oak Ridge coach trying to draw up a play. Not trying, but drawing up a play. This game has been full of ties, lead changes, largest lead about 10. And by my count, 9 ties and 14 lead changes. Oak Ridge inbounding the ball with 29 seconds on the shot clock, 48.2 on the game clock. Reese gets free in the backcourt. Phelps on Reese. 26 on the shot clock. Phelps applying the hard pressure. Inside to Tillery. Tillery takes it himself. Hard pressure by Barnes. No good. Tim Holland comes down with it. 29 seconds. No shot clock. Game tied at 74. Duncanville calls the timeout. And it's going to be a full timeout. An exciting game here to start. It's been a rough day for the officials. But that's what happens in these close games. See there, Oak Ridge head coach again, trying to make something happen with this. 23.9 left. Like we said, 14 lead changes. In a game that we didn't think was going to be this close. But the Pioneers from Oak Ridge in the mix right now. Duncanville may want to come out and hold for the last shot, which would, at worst case, put them in overtime. Best case would be a win. Edwards coming on the court for Duncanville along with Phelps. Demings to inbound the ball. Phelps deep in the backcourts. Suspect that it will go to him. 23 seconds. Phelps calling for Edwards. Edwards a prolific deep shooter. 14 seconds. Looking for an option. Phelps hasn't moved yet. Holland takes the pick. Phelps still has it. 7 seconds. Holland drives. He's going up for the winner. He goes. And that will end it. A great play to end for Duncanville and the Panthers. They win this one 76-74. Holland with the clutch drive to win this one for Duncanville High School. Duncanville really fought for this one.
Duncanville fans all the way from DFW really excited for the win here with their team. Oak Ridge have nothing to be really ashamed of. A strong game there from them against a very strong team. Phelps, Edwards there for Duncanville. So again, like we said, the final score is 76-74. We head over to Amishal Knowles for a wrap-up. Looks like he's got Holland and Coach. Go ahead, Amo.
All right, thanks, Chris. Joining me is the winning team, Eamon Ford and Ron Holland. Coach, obviously today was a dog fight. Just tell me how your team was able to walk away with the victory.
Like I said last night, I can't say we the best conditioned team, but what I can say, nobody's in better condition. It was a quick turnaround for us, so it took a lot for our kids to warm up and get going. But, man, this is the heart of a champion. These kids have won 3 straight championships in the state of Texas, one of the best conferences in the country. We defended national champions, so we got the heart of a champion. You can never estimate that.
All right, Ron, obviously you scored the winning basket. Just walk me through the final play. What did you see in the defense? What was going through your mind?
What's going through my mind is everything, every day. We got to win a game, man. I see that my teammates trusting me to put the ball in my hand for the last second, so I do what I can do to get the last bucket, and that's what I did.
Coach, your team now walks away 2-0 from this trip. Just tell me a bit about how they're going to carry this momentum the rest of the season.
This is a big moment, man. We just finished the HoopFest series. Man, thank you to Glenn for putting us in the HoopFest from the Thanksgiving to the Red River to the holiday, now to Paradise. I really appreciate it. The HoopFest always propels us on a national schedule to go take care of our business. So this was really good. It feels better to go home with a win than a loss.
Appreciate it, Coach. Thanks, gentlemen. Chris, back to you.
All right, Amo, thank you so much. Just to wrap up for Duncanville, Holland had a commanding 29 points to go along with 8 boards. KJ Lewis, who fouled out, had 15 points. Caden Edwards for Duncanville had 13, and Ari Demings had 9. Leading Oak Ridge was Jordan Tillery at 20 points. Cameron Simpson had 12, and Tyler Johnson had 10. There you see Johnson with 2 of his 10, but it was the last-minute clutch shot from Holland for Duncanville to give them the 76-74 win. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sandollar.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
Pizza. HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by Sandollar.
REACH is a voluntary support organization for persons, for families challenged by autism and related challenges. And we try to advocate for services that are not yet available. And over the years, we've advocated for a number of services, and they have become available. We try to offer support to new parents, and also, as you know, at the moment we're in the process of doing training, and we've always actually focused on training for teachers, because really there's no medical cure for autism.
Autism is a developmental disability that primarily impacts communication,
social functioning, and behavior. Any or one of those three components will impact daily learning, independent functioning, and a varying range of cognitive ability. Autism can be noticed at early stages of life. Primarily, doctors and physicians alike will start giving diagnoses around the age of 2.
My son's name is Cole. Cole is currently 14 years old. When Cole was born, as he got into the later ages, 2 or 3 years old, again, as most parents would say, you just notice something's not correct.
My son, Caleb Cornel, he's 5, almost 5 now. He was born at 24 weeks, so he had some little challenges there as he continues his progress. He was in the hospital, say, about 3 months. So the doctor said there would be challenges with him.
I have 2 children. My youngest son, Obasi, he's 3 years old and he's autistic. He is non-verbal. He has no words at all.
He had no motor skills. He couldn't hold a pencil, couldn't crawl sideways, would always fall down, breaking wrists, breaking ankles. So we went through a lot of therapy with that.
Personally, it hasn't been a challenge per se because we know that, we accepted that there will be delays with him. So we just took it as a go. We just treat him as basically as a normal child, at least to see if that will help him, at least to progress and do the stuff that some normal kids would.
We found out that something was not quite right with Obasi. Probably around the time that he was 9 months to a year, he seemed not to be interested in just things that children that age would be interested in, toys that made noise, the television.
Eventually, with Cole, we got introduced to REACH, and we heard about the organization, and we joined them on a walkathon. And that was the first time I met the members of REACH, and then right away I was invited to come on to the committee, and here I am now president about 4 years later.
Since meeting up with Mario and the REACH family, it really has been like a breath of fresh air to try to understand how best we could reach him and what tools we could use to help him along in his life journey, because as parents, all you want for your child is that he is well adjusted and that he can handle the things that are going to come toward him. And I think now we have all the help that we need and all the support, and we're just trying to do our best.
Autism is going to look a little different because it does not have a physical component to it, whereas someone who has a physical disability or is blind or deaf, where you can easily identify and diagnose the disability. But as kids with autism get older, it's going to be easier to identify because the social component is going to be a much stronger variable between interacting with their peers, interacting with adults, interacting with caregivers.
The REACH workshop that I participated in was introduced to me by one of the parents at my school whose son had been suspicious to us. We weren't sure what was happening, but I think the parents and I and the teachers were suspicious that something was going on.
There are verbal and non-verbal students. They have different characteristics. So as the teacher, you would want to try and zoom in on those behaviors that you can more so work efficiently with that student individually.
I'm so happy that I went because I gained a lot of information as far as how to treat a child, the kind of patience that I need to have, the kind of awareness that I need to have to help these children. Although, like I said, they're not necessarily diagnosed, the techniques that I learned could be applied to normal functioning children as well as children who are displaying signs of autism.
The current training that we have in conjunction with REACH and the Ministry of Education is primarily for parents and teachers who serve kids with disabilities. What these trainings have blossomed into from 4 years ago when we only had 15 parents, so now we have over 75 parents in this training. It's blossomed not only into an instructional place and providing information and strategies, but it's also developed into a support group and networking group for all these parents who have similar types of needs and similar types of challenges.
I would highly recommend it, especially for the seminars. But honestly, I would say just take it as it goes, because it isn't, you're gonna have challenges, you know. Having a special kid, having an autistic kid, it isn't easy, and it is gonna take a lot from you. So you have to take it as it goes. You have to take those little breaks sometimes and say, you know what, let me just take this time away, but and just go back at it, because it's a long-term process. It doesn't change overnight, or you have to take it as it goes.
My husband and I, we've both learned a lot from Mike and the sessions that he's held over the last few weeks.
Mike seems to be well-informed, and he seems to have a wealth of knowledge.
Mike McGinty has been an awesome in at least enlightening us on how we are to treat our children, how do we are to be consistent in training them and educating them.
He seems to be extremely patient, which is something that I think that I took away, that it's important for when dealing with a child who has special needs to just be extremely patient, because the child is really not at fault, and it's important for us as the adults to help the child. And Mike seems to really have a handle on that.
I think one of the best things about it is meeting people in the same place that you are in. People who understand the language that you're talking, because sometimes when you're surrounded by people who have typical children, it really is difficult to explain some of your frustrations and to get the kind of information you need. But with REACH, and because everybody is trying to do the same thing, everybody is trying to get their children the help that they need and the families the support that they need, you're like you're home. You can understand each other, and you can play off the strengths and weaknesses of each other.
They're all going through similar but different challenges. There might be a parent that has a child with severe cognitive ability and has deficits across the board and ranging from communication and social, where it might be a parent of a child with Asperger's, which is a form of autism, where the only component they might be addressing would be a social component. But coming together, they do have one common denominator, and that's they're trying to raise, to the best of their ability, a child with autism, which can be a significant challenge without properly understanding what the best course is.
For that person who's listening, you might not have an autistic child now, but somewhere in your generation it will happen. The chances are, the percentages are very real. And you probably know somebody right now that has an autistic child. And that just shows you how epidemic the numbers are. So that's the way moving forward. Become aware, go online, Autism Speaks, Autism Anything, and just learn about what it is.
As a parent, any parent who isn't sure about joining the REACH program, I would say, hey, don't wait a day or a minute too late, because it will help you, it will be beneficial to you and the progress of your child.
Moving forward, the Bahamas, we can set an example. Where as a people, we can become sensitive to parents with special needs children. Understand if it's not just autistic, crippled, deaf, blind, there's a huge need to try to accommodate and to try to understand and to try to help. The disabled in this country, they're fighting a lot of discrimination as far as getting jobs, as far as having a proper parking spot to park in, as far as having access to buildings, as far as having to, just not being treated the way they need to be. So the way moving forward is educate, teachers, parents, caregivers, educate the public as a whole, and just try to make it work.
So you saying the Wally Piper trade war against Roots? the Wally beat Roots? You'll never see it. You see all our soldiers? We fully regained, we well primed, we well machined, ready to go. You know, you're a lion. That's a slaughter. It is essentially important, it's vital, it's crucial, it's imperative, it's key, it's more prudent, it's paramount. Roots can annihilate them. And one day, there'll be only one jungle group, because all of them can come and join. We get 800 million!
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance. Peace of mind.
Hi, I'm Carissa Etienne. Let's talk about something that few people want to discuss. It's an illness that affects you, me, all of us, directly or indirectly. It can be debilitating. Sadly, it results in more than 65,000 suicides each year in the Americas. The disease I'm talking about is depression. Let's talk. Depression does not discriminate. It doesn't matter who you are or where you come from. It strikes people of all ages, races, and backgrounds. It can hurt your relationships. It can interfere with your ability to earn a living, and it can lower your sense of self-worth. Depression affects not only you, but those around you, your family, your friends, and your co-workers. Depression affects entire communities and entire societies. It carries a high social and economic cost. And because of the stigma attached to depression, few people want to talk about it. But I have good news. Even the most severe depression can be overcome with proper treatment. And the first step to getting treatment is to talk. If you know someone who has depression, please be the person who listens to them. If you suffer from depression, take that first step today. Talk to someone. It can be a family member, a friend, a doctor, or a spiritual guide. Someone that you trust and who will listen. I know that it can be hard. I know you don't want to be judged, ridiculed, or discriminated against. But it's time to break the silence, to recognize and erase the stigma. It's time to open up, to start the conversation. Everyone who has depression deserves support, respect, and good care. So please, speak out. Let's talk.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
By giving unconditionally, not expecting anything in return, I thought was a wonderful way of showing this love, and I believe that it is love that truly draws people, and so I thought we could cover a lot more people by feeding. Volunteers, you know, they have truly been sold.
My passion is to help, and I thank God for what I can do through the help of Bahamas Feeding Network.
Colon cancer is the third most common cancer affecting Bahamians. Your risk of developing colon cancer is increased if you have a personal history of colorectal cancer or colon polyps, a family history of colon cancer, or inflammatory bowel diseases such as ulcerative colitis. Other factors that can increase your risk of developing colon cancer are low fiber, high fat diets, a sedentary lifestyle, obesity, smoking, and alcohol. You can take steps to reduce your risk of colon cancer by making specific lifestyle changes. Eat a variety of fruits, vegetables, and whole grains. These foods contain fiber, minerals, vitamins, and antioxidants, which may play a role in cancer prevention. Drink alcohol in moderation or not at all. Do not smoke. Exercise with a goal of getting in at least 30 minutes each day. If you've been inactive, start slowly and gradually build up to 30 minutes. Also, talk to your doctor before starting any exercise program. Maintain a healthy weight. If you're at a healthy weight, maintain it by combining a well-balanced diet with daily exercise. If you need to lose weight, ask your doctor about healthy ways to achieve your goal. Colon cancer screening can also help to prevent colon cancer or lead to its early detection when treatment is most effective. If you're 45 years or older, speak to your doctor about having a colonoscopy or some form of colon cancer screening that may be appropriate for you. I'm Dr. Eugene Marcus Cooper. Pay attention to your health. Get the facts and discuss colon cancer with your physician today.
This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health in partnership with the Public Hospitals Authority. Influenza or the flu can be serious, causing hospitalization and sometimes death. One of the best ways to prevent acquiring the flu is to get your annual flu shot. Flu shots are available free of charge at all community clinics. The following high-risk persons are encouraged to get their annual flu shots: children 6 months and older, pregnant women, adults over the age of 50, persons with asthma, diabetes, hypertension, or a weakened immune system resulting from cancer and/or HIV, persons in nursing homes, and healthcare providers. Additional information regarding the flu shot can be provided by your nearest community clinic or the Health Education Division at the Ministry of Health. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health in partnership with the Public Hospitals Authority.
You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.
Welcome back to live coverage of HoopFest from Paradise as we're getting ready for, well, not getting ready, we've already started. Northwestern High School taking on Grand Bahama High School All-Stars. Just started. Jordan Saunders starting out with the rock, out in the corner. Grand Bahama trying to get back a hold of it. Saunders again. No production there. Northwest Christian, they can't hold on to it. 26 on the shot. Long three from Northwestern. Slow start for both teams right now. Saunders hands off. Into the corner for Grand Bahama. Aaron pass goes back to Northwestern. Calvin Russell clearing some space. Northwestern fired again. Ball going to stay in the possession for Grand Bahama. Foul on Fatuma Park from Northwestern. Broken up by Northwestern. They're coming back. Falk with the rock. Attempted dunk there from Calvin Russell. No good. Falk gets the rebound. Russell trying to fight for it. It's going to be a foul on Miami Northwestern. Foul on Giovanni Desiree. Very subdued start for both teams. Pass intercepted. Miami Northwestern heading up. Still scoreless after about 2 minutes. Saunders fires for three. Jordan Saunders, the first score for Grand Bahama and for the game here at 5:40. Northwestern taking advantage of the pick. Grand Bahama breaks it up, off to the races. And Tiana Roberts not able to hold on to it. Grand Bahama All-Star head coach in the white, Darryl Sears. Russell trying to get the ball inside. It will be an offensive foul. Fatuma Park with another foul, his second. Hello. Raymond Lewis playing with the rock, gets it out into the corner for Grand Bahama. Another three from Roberts. And just like that, Grand Bahama up 6 on Miami Northwestern. Northwestern trying to answer back, and they do. Calvin Russell from the outside. Saunders bringing the rock up. Little push, gets through it. pull-up from Tiana Roberts, and that's good for 2. So the score is Grand Bahama 8, Miami Northwestern 3. Another long 3-ball, bounces back out around. New shot clock, into the corner for Lovett, no good. Roberts thinks about it, gets it over to Baisden. Baisden just a little bit too fast. Picks up the travel call. Inside. And it looks like it will be a block. Foul on Jordan Saunders, number 6. And that will send Fatoma Park to the line to shoot 2 for the Bulls. Park gets the first one. It's the second. Grand Bahama's still up 8-5 at this point. Grand Bahama makes the move. Driving all by himself. Euro step by Denaj Kelly. Not able to convert. Miami with the rebound. Park pulls back out. Calvin Russell just a bit too fast. Substitution coming in for the Bulls. Ackerman Exelis in the game now for the Bulls. Raymond Lewis shaking and baking, gets it off, bounces around, off to the races. Hawk, defended by Jared Hall. He'll count that basket for Miami Northwestern. The score, Grand Bahama 8, Miami Northwestern 7. Grand Bahama takes a timeout. It will be a 30-second timeout. Talk some things over again. They started up very quickly. 2 threes, getting them up 6-0. And Northwestern able to claw their way back into this one. So there you see outside the 2 threes that they were able to pull off. Also in the corner there, the next 3. Grand Bahama going up very quickly. Northwestern responding. And Grand Bahama really trying to get back into it and hold on to this precarious 1-point lead. Still in the backcourt. 28 seconds left on the shot clock. Barely gets it over. Fumbling for it. Errant pass. Denaj Kelly trying to hold on to it. Unable to really get it back down. Falk to Robinson. Back to Falk. Russell with the move. And that gives Miami Northwestern the 9-8 lead. Grand Bahama, Denaj Kelly. Grand Bahama pulls back, trying to go for the 3, no good. 2:25 to go here in the first quarter. Into the corner, Unsuccessful pass there from Northwestern. Jared Hall with the rock, passes it up. Denaj Kelly with the try. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Foul on number 10, Tristan Thomas. His first for Northwestern.
Hey, showcase next week. You don't want to mess it up.
Denaj Kelly at the line to shoot 2 for Grand Bahama. First one rims around the rim. Unsuccessful. He's going to try to connect here on the second one, and he does. Game tied again at 9. Falk again with the rock for Northwestern. Into the corner. Back outside. Falk sizing up. 18 on the shot clock. Turnaround jumper. Good from Giovanni Desiree. Heavy defense from Northwestern. They're applying the pressure right now. Jared Hall gets rid of it, gets it into the hands of Saunders. Saunders back to Jared. Driving baseline, double stepping there. Bayes then able to make the connection there and tie the game back up again at 11. Just under 90 seconds to go here in this first quarter. Russell inside. Tristan Thomas can't hold on to it. Inbound. Bad production from Northwestern. Going up for the slam was Baisden. Quickly stopped there. Falk back to Thomas. Russell looking for something. 20 seconds on the shot. Heavy defense by Saunders. Forces the turnover. Basin with the inbound to Jared Hall. Cross-court pass. Basin, turnaround Jay. Bounces off the front lip. Kelly trying to go up for 2, but he's going to be fouled. Foul is on Ackerman Exelis. It's going to take 2 with 24.7 seconds left here in this first quarter. Game surprisingly tied at 11. Kelly hits the first one. Grand Bahama up 12-11. In and out. Grand Bahama can't hold on to it. It will be Northwestern ball at 22.9 on the clock. Inside, broken up by Jared Hall. 8 seconds to go. Grand Bahama looking for something. Kelly trying to get it out to Rigby. Rigby with the errant pass with 0.7 seconds left. It's going to have to be almost a practically catch and shoot type of situation. A little too long. It may not count. It will not count. He held it just a bit too long. Held it just a little bit too long. So that would have been a nice way to end the quarter for Grand Bahama, but they're still up 12-11 on Miami Northwestern. And they're just applying the pressure very hard here very quickly. We're going to head down to Amajal, who's standing by with Coach Darryl Sayers. Amo.
Team leads by one. After one, just tell me a bit about what you saw from them in the first quarter.
Well, I mean, you know, guys are playing well and boys. You know, as you know, if we had a lot more practice, we could even do better. But unfortunately, us all New Providence didn't have that liberty. But it's a great opportunity for these young men to play against, you know, elite players and see how the elite players play. And an experience I think they'll never forget, and I know I won't forget. And, you know, say again?
Tell me a bit about the exposure this showcase provides for them as well.
Great exposure for these young men and for coaches. We get a chance to network, and younger coaches who are doing well, Coach Kevin Clark and Coach Jay Philippe. You know, I just glad to be here to help even mentor them as best I could, and I learned from them as well.
Appreciate it, Coach. I'm going to get back to you, Chris.
All right, Amo, thanks a lot. Coming out, Grand Bahama up 12-11 as we start the second quarter. A close one there on that end. That ended the quarter. Would have put Grand Bahama up 15-11, but alas, it was no good. Block there from Grand Bahama. Off to the fast break right now. Jordan Saunders pulls back out. Jared Hall fires deep in to the corner. And Tiano Roberts able to hit that three. So it's Grand Bahama 15, Miami 11. Miami in the corner. Back out. 20 on the shot clock. Falk with the fire. No good. Rebound. Double rebound, and it'll be a foul on the rebound. The foul on Tiano Roberts. And that will send Tristan Thomas to the line to shoot two. He makes the first. And he connects on the second one, cuts the lead back down to two. Grand Bahama still up 15-13. Hall, double team. They're fighting, trying to get it back, but it will stay with Miami. In the corner now again for Miami, no good. Off to the races. 4-on-2. Miami almost setting up for a charge. Doesn't get there. But the shot does not get off, so it will be a block on Hawk, but the ball will be out of bounds. Inside to Saunders. Hall looking for an option. Moves it around, trying to find one. 25 on the shot clock. Driving hard was Kelly. He'll pick up the foul as well. Send Denaj Kelly to the line to shoot two. It's the first. Grand Bahama up 3, 16-13. Make it 17-13. Russell looking for something against the 3-2 defense. Inside. Pushing hard. Myron Parker for Miami Northwestern will go to the line to shoot 2 after his baseline drive is unsuccessful after the foul. Denaj Kelly picks up his first, trying to stop Myron Parker. Parker shooting 2. He makes the first. Parker for the second one. Those are good. We cut down again, 17-15, but still Grand Bahama's advantage. Saunders. Drive, no good. And Miami trying to come back on this one to tie or take the lead. Calvin Russell out to Parker. Parker with the 3. Just like that, Miami back in the lead at 18-17. Saunders looking for an answer, gets it across. Alley-oop going up for Roberts, but he's almost undercut by Miami, but will still go to the line to shoot 2. Tiano Roberts shooting his first of 2. Makes the first. Game tied at 18 now. Makes both. Grand Bahama takes the lead again, 19-18. Into the corner, thinks about it, fires, no good. Calvin Russell fires again, no good. Miami with the rebound, back out to Russell, 33 on the shot clock. They've got a fresh one. Russell takes it himself, no good. Trying to come down with the rebound is Roberts. He's unsuccessful. Put back there by Ackerman Exelis for Northwestern. And he's fouled. So Calvin Russell, why don't we go to the line to shoot 2. Makes that one. Game tied at 19. Be a timeout by Grand Bahama. It will be a 30-second timeout. Grand Bahama right in this one. Game tied 19 with 5:13 to go. Grand Bahama has really been applying the pressure, especially on that drive. They started off with the long ball with 2 threes. And look like they may want to try to rely on that a little bit. Miami Northwestern looking for an answer. Coach looks incredulous at times, but I think that's his consistent look at his team. Darryl Sears trying to direct his team into keeping this close enough that it could be a game. One of the first games for most of the teams from Grand Bahama. Basketball just really getting back under its feet this season after the pandemic. So So here we come up. Grand Bahama with the rock. 20 on the shot clock. Grand Bahama passes it around. Saunders with it. 15 on the shot clock. Saunders again. Fires the three. Looks good, but it isn't. Bounces up, and it's Miami that gets the rebound. Calvin Russell trying to come very hard. Foul will be on Grand Bahama. Miami into the corner. Tristan Thomas thinks twice, gets it back out to Roberts. Roberts unable to keep the hold of it. Fighting for it. Miami comes back up with it. But it is eventually in the hands of Saunders from Grand Bahama with the alley-oop attempt. That's broken up. That would have been a spectacular play from Tiano Roberts if that had connected. And I think Miami knew that. That's why Tristan Thomas went up and made sure that that wasn't going to happen. His second.
It was on the left side.
He knew that that was going to be a game changer if he was able to connect on that. Roberts was able to connect on that one. Roberts hits the first of two. Grand Bahama up 2019. He misses that one. Grand Bahama still up 2019. Miami coming up here. Parker with the three, no good. Thomas with the rebound, and he's able to put it back. And that puts Miami Northwestern up 21-20. Baisden gets it around. Baisden gets it back. Alex Minnis drives baseline, unsuccessful. Rebound by Ackerman Exelis for Miami. Miami off to the races. They pull back. Driving baseline, a little bit of contact. And Miami up 23-20. Outside now to Minnis. Tries the three. No good. Saunders with the wild pass inside. Gives Miami an opportunity. Miami drives again, and they're up 5, 25-20. With just about 3 minutes to go. That's an easy block call. With Roberts driving baseline and Parker just getting underneath him, and just simply, to a certain degree, just flop, hoping to get the call. Does not. Roberts makes the first one. This is the second. Miami comes down with the rebound. Miami trying to make this one a fast break. He was out of bounds. Good call by the officials. He barely got his right foot on it and didn't quite reestablish himself fast enough. Saunders. Grand Bahama spinning it around. Drive, unsuccessful, pull down. So 24 seconds on the shot clock. Ball stays for Grand Bahama. Inside pass to Minnis. Minnis not able to hold on to it. And now here comes Miami Northwestern. First attempt unsuccessful. They pull it back out, looking for an option. Into the corner for an attempted three from Jaden Lane. Not able to make anything on that one. Driving very quickly is Minnis. And he's not quite successful there as well. Coming up on 2 minutes left in the half. Jaden Lane drives the lane, pulls back, probably gonna get a travel call. That's exactly what it is. Lovett checks in, number 13. Ball with the rock for Grand Bahama. Over to Baisden. Baisden trying to draw the double team. He does. Looking for a free man. That free man was Alex Minnis. He goes up for two. 25-23 Miami Northwestern still in the lead. Very precarious at two though. Looking for an option. Calvin Russell able to connect. Roberts looking. Gets it to Hall. Hall gets it into the corner. Hall gets it back. Fires it to the corner. Long three, no good. Back to Hall with a fresh shot clock. Hall a little over-exuberant in his pass. .67 seconds left here in this half. Lovett tries to pass to Lane. That's broken up by Grand Bahama, but still remains Northwestern ball. Inside pass, Calvin Russell. It's going to be a foul. Sends Calvin Russell to the line to shoot two. Russell makes the first. Northwestern up 5. That one too long, bounce off the back. 45 seconds, Grand Bahama coming up. Hall, long three, doesn't even connect on the rim. 37 seconds, 33 on the shot clock. Russell, very slow to bring it up. Russell probably going to hold until the very last few seconds of this quarter to end this half. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Russell takes the pick, pulls it up. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, intercepted by Saunders. Saunders trying to think about firing it. He gets it up. It will count if it goes. It does not. And at the half, Miami Northwestern leads Grand Bahama 28-23. A very strong play here by Miami Northwestern. And Grand Bahama, nothing to hang their heads down with, 23 points. Very strong move here for them. So like we said, the three ball started to work very quickly for Grand Bahama. And Miami Northwestern started to respond. Roberts there for Team Grand Bahama, going up very quickly. The fast break from Park is blocked. A very physical game in some aspects here between Grand Bahama and Miami Northwestern. Double step there by Grand Bahama. Fast break, unsuccessful, but still A lot of physicality and a lot of great basketball play there for Team Grand Bahama against Miami Northwestern. So we'll take a break here from the Kendall Isaacs Gym at halftime. Miami Northwestern leading Team Grand Bahama 28-23. We'll be right back. You're watching HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC and Sand Dollar.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
Pizza. HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by BTC.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
Best music, best choreograph, best overall performance, best group performance. We ready? 1201, we line up. We ready to roll this music over, because I know that's what you're coming for. You're coming for music? You wish. In order for you to beat me, you have to come to see me. Line up. We are the champions. We're begging, and we didn't beg to come back. You resign, you in the corner talking, you have plenty things to say. The end of the day, you have to come to see the Saxon Superstars. Line up.
First time ever. BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Watch Party at Fusion Superplex. Doors open at 10 p.m. December 25th. Free admission. Restaurants, bars, concession stands will be open. Lots of free prizes and exciting giveaways. Reserve your seats today. Email reservationsmanagement@fusionsuperplex.com. BTC Junkanoo Watch Party at Fusion Superplex.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance. Peace of mind.
This is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready, simply irresistible. And only at Little Caesars in Oaksville, Carmichael, East Street South, and the Charles Sanders Highway. See Little Caesars BS on Facebook and Little Caesars Bahamas on Instagram for more info.
Pizza.
This Christmas season, stream with fast unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
When we say that we're going to win, we mean it. When we say that don't come, we mean it.
The boys are back. Don't come. Stay home. One lap, one time.
Sand Dollar is the digital dollar created by the Central Bank of the Bahamas. It's just like physical cash, but safer and more convenient. Sand Dollar is secure and can be used on any Android or ISO device. Use Sand Dollar for your personal and business transactions. Whether by QR code or short name, you can send and receive Sand Dollars safely with the touch of a button. Download any Sand Dollar enabled app to get started today. Sand Dollar, it's just like texting cash.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
HoopFest in Paradise. HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by BTC.
Welcome back to HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by BTC, Sand Dollar, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and the Ministry of Tourism. Miami Northwestern with a very slight lead on the Grand Bahama All-Stars, 28-23 for Northwestern. Calvin Russell leading that side with 11 points and 6 boards. Tristan Thomas had 6 points to go along with 4 boards, and Myron Parker had 5 points and 3 boards. But leading everybody right now in terms of scoring is Tiana Roberts from Grand Bahama Grand Bahama All-Stars with 12 points to go along with 3 boards. He's been very prolific in terms of his shooting. He's 3 for 3. And the closest to him right now is Denaj Kelly with 4 points. One big tale, though, of this game so far has been rebounds. Miami Northwestern able to pull down 22 in total to go head-to-head with Grand Bahama's 13, which is a very different stat. But you would expect that with Grand Bahama being a little bit shorter than most of Northwestern, but that could be the tale of that 5-point difference, not being able to work hard on those offensive boards to get those second opportunities. So here we go, though. Second half action. Grand Bahama again in the red. Miami Northwestern in the white. Lewis gets rid of it. Baisden not able to keep his hand on it. Knocked free. Park will bring the rock up. Driving by Miami, no good. Off to the races, Grand Bahama. Roberts, hands off. Ball will stay with Grand Bahama. Coach there is a little bit upset, apparently. But I think Coach Sears always seems to be a little upset, apparently. Long cross-course pass into Kelly. Kelly to Lewis. Back around. Getting it to Saunders, the attempt, but broken up. Falk again. Double teamed. Outside to Lovett. Lovett unsuccessful. 3-on-1 for Grand Bahama. Driving is Ramon Lewis. But he will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul apparently on Calvin Russell from Miami Northwestern, his first. Getting ready to check in for Miami, though, is Byron Parker, replacing Lovett. Raymond Lewis able to connect on that one. Miami lead cut down to 4, 28-24. Miami will get called for the travel. Doesn't quite get it down fast enough. So Grand Bahama looking to take advantage. Rigby back out to Kelly. Kelly into the corner to Roberts. Long 3, no good. Miami with the rebound. A little bit of problems, bring it up. Falk eventually gets the rock. He's looking for an option. Doesn't quite get that opening that he's looking for. Heavy defense from Kelly. Pardon me, that's Saunders. Saunders with the strip. Saunders getting it to Kelly. Kelly driving all the way back to Kelly. Kelly goes up for 2. And Miami Northwestern looked as if they accidentally called a timeout, but they weren't. The foul is going to be now here on Jordan Saunders. It will be his second. Still in the backcourt for Miami. Drive by Miami. No good. Outside now to Roberts. Roberts with the 3, no good. Bounces off the inside of the lip. Nobody can really come up with it. Looks as if Grand Bahama got it, but it will be a jump ball. Park got a hand on it, and so did Alex Minnis. But the arrow will favor Miami Northwestern. Calvin Russell driving, gets the basket, and the foul. Foul on Raymond Lewis. His first. And that sends Calvin Russell to the line to shoot. He misses. Still Miami advantage at 30-26 with 5 minutes to go here in this third quarter. Errant pass by Grand Bahama leads to 2 easy buckets. 2 easy points off buckets from Miami as they go back up 32-26. Saunders trying to drive the baseline. Hands off to Roberts. Miami deep in the corner. Can't hold on to it. Finally does. Driving baseline. Loses control. Giovanni Desiree will get fouled. The foul on Jared Hall. Ball out of bounds. That'll be Jared Hall's second foul. Inbound to Russell. Back to Pauk. Pauk drops the defense. He tries to put it up, gets his own rebound, tries to put it back, unsuccessful. Off to the races now. 2-on-2. Driving hard is Roberts. He's not able to get that conversion. Pauk now going on his own. He hands off. And Giovanni Desiree able to make that shot to put Miami back up 34-28, a 6-point advantage. Baisden with his baseline drive, not quite able to make that there. And then comes back with the foul. And it'll be a 30-second timeout called by Grand Bahama, it seems. So yeah, I think it's a 30-second timeout. So Grand Bahama getting ready to come back out in the red, and Miami Northwestern in the white. Easy pass in from Miami. Calvin Russell tries to go up, puts it back. And Miami up 8 right now, 36-28. Roberts, cross-court pass to Baisden. Baisden looking for something to get it out to. Double whistle by the officials. Foul on Myron Parker. His second for Miami Northwestern. That sends Saunders to the line to shoot 2. That one eventually gets in, and Saunders able to cut the lead down to 6. Miami with a 36-30 lead at this point. Robinson into Pauk. Pauk got the contact. He'll get the foul. Foul on Shamar Davis. That sends Pauk to the line for 2, with an opportunity to put Miami Northwestern back up by 8. First one good. 37-30. Second one successful as well, 38-30. Substitution for Grand Bahama. Jared Hall comes in, but it's also going to be a timeout by Miami Northwestern. It will be another 30-second timeout with just under 3 minutes to go here in the third.
Go, guys.
Miami still up 38-30. And looking to make something happen here is Grand Bahama, down by 8, up by 6 at one point. So again, you're watching live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym in Nassau, Bahamas, brought to you by BTC, Sandollar, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and the Ministry of Tourism. 2 big days of high school basketball. Some of the top schools and top prospects from the United States in Nassau, Bahamas for HoopFest in Paradise. One more game after this one. Saunders hands it off. Kelly, 20 on the shot clock, out to Hall. Hall with the 3. Grand Bahama cuts it back down to 5, 38-33. Miami with the advantage. Robinson fires a 3 of his own. Gets Northwestern back up by 8. Lazy pass into the corner. Hall goes hard. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Second foul on Calvin Russell. Team 3rd. Hall free throw hits the front of the lip. Entering the game now for Northwestern, that's Tristan Thomas. Hall misses that one as well. Rebound by Desiree for Miami. Russell gets the rock back. He's defended by Saunders. Double team. Errant pass. Not able to be controlled. And Grand Bahama will take a timeout. Grand Bahama will take a full timeout here. 1:55 in the 3rd quarter. With Miami up 41-33. Strong production, though, from Tiano Roberts for Grand Bahama. Came out of the half up with 12 points. And up to 17 right now, and only in the 3rd quarter. Great production from him. Miami Northwestern looking to extend their lead. Right now, they're leading by 8 again. This is the 3rd time they've led by 8. Coach Darryl Sears trying to make sure his team understands what he wants them to do coming out of this timeout. And it seemed to be very important to him because he took a full timeout as opposed to a 30. Grand Bahama with the inbound. Saunders brings it up. Thomas coming up on Saunders. Saunders with the pass. Back to Saunders. Saunders splits the defenders, drives through 2 more, unsuccessful. And it's Russell with the rock, gets it into the corner. And he's able to find a streaking Thomas as they go up 10. With just over a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. Saunders looking for an option. 20 on the shot clock. Hall, the long J, no good. Back out to Roberts. Roberts fires the 3 and it's good. Just crossing the minute line now Northwestern may try for a 2-for-1 if they wanted to. Russell, turnaround Jay. That comes in and out. Ball now on the fast break. Into the corner. Janaj Kelly thought about it. Pass intercepted. But it is Miami Northwestern knocking it out of bounds, and it will be 28.1 seconds left to go in the quarter. Bucket will count with 7 seconds to go here in the third. Russell at the line, shooting 2. Troubles bringing it up, 4.4 seconds. Roberts to inbound. Long 3 by Roberts, no good. Would have counted if it had hit, but right now, end of the third, Miami Northwestern up on Grand Bahama All-Stars, 45-36, as we have one more quarter to go. Right now, I'm joined by General Manager at the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas, Andrew Burrows. And Andrew, first let's talk about the broadcast. This is a monumental undertaking that the corporation has to do just to get to this point in terms of all of the logistics and everything. Talk about how we got to this point.
Well, we met with the organizers of HoopFest earlier this year, I think before June. They expressed their vision that they wanted to bring this tournament to the Bahamas, and they were looking for a premier broadcast partner that could actually bring and have the expertise to bring this type of thing to an international audience, not just in the United States, because it's streaming elsewhere as well as on our network. And of course, it was a natural fit for us. ZNS is the premier network in the country in terms of broadcast, especially sports broadcasting, sports programming. And it was fortuitous for us that this would happen the same week for the Marcy and Peters tournament was happening. So we got a little practice in on Tuesday, and so far we've had a flawless broadcast.
You talk about the flawless broadcast and this being the practice, but there's the opportunity now for this to happen next year, and y'all are already in talks about that.
Absolutely. I don't think there's any doubt as to which network HoopFest will be on in the Bahamas. And also, again, this is a two-part type of deal where we're broadcasting it, yes, for our market and elsewhere, but we're also providing production services and some other assistance that we gave to HoopFest, the promotional side of it. So it's a lot of things that we can actually do as a network that we've done.
And then you also have that, you talk about the expertise, all of that support. A lot of people aren't really clear on that you just throw a camera up and start going. That's not really what happens here.
No. It's a lot of pre-production. It's a lot of planning. It's being able to get some content together before the programming. I know for sure next year we'll be even more equipped to actually put off this production. And probably because we'll know a lot more about the players. And Chris, hats off to you, man, because we knew that we wanted to have the best person that can call this play-by-play. We know that you follow these kids in the United States very closely, and I was very happy that you were available for it.
I appreciate that. But now you also say that this is also, you talked about practice, but this is for the Broadcasting Corporation is practice for something else coming up kind of big in a few days.
Oh, yeah. Next weekend, we're going to be in the final stages of getting ready for the return of Junkanoo to the Bahamas, to the streets of Bay Street. And of course, that's going to be a competition only in name because, with the premier network in the Bahamas, and we're going to show exactly why. So we're going to be bringing a new way to enjoy the entertainment of Junkanoo.
And you're going to hold back on that, or are you going to really tell us a little bit about that new way of interaction?
Well, number one, you'll be able for the first time to go down to Fusion Superplex, the entertainment palace in the Bahamas, for lack of a better term, and watch Junkanoo on the giant screens of Fusion Superplex. They have 5 available screens. It's all totally free. You just come in, there's no cover charge. You can get your concessions. You can bring your kids down if you want. The area where the kids play will be open. If you want to go and have a nice dinner, you can go upstairs and do that. Junkanoo's going to be up there too in the VIP area. It's going to be a spectacular presentation.
And this will be from midnight?
No. When we go on the air, they will be ready. In fact, they'll be open from an hour earlier. So, folks, if you don't have plans to be on Bay Street or you couldn't get a ticket because tickets sold out fast, you can go to Fusion, and again, no cover charge. First come, first serve.
You talk about Junkanoo again. We haven't had it since the pandemic. In the last official in-person Junkanoo was New Year's 2020. What has been the appetite for Junkanoo, not only from an advertiser standpoint, support standpoint from corporate Bahamas, and also just Bahamians in general?
I believe the appetite is people are salivating for it to return. Let's start with the people who are the ones who make the parade. The Junkanoos themselves have been anticipating this, and we saw a taste of it when we had the Independence People's Rush. The only thing that I wish could have been done different was that they put barricades, because I don't think anyone expected that the people literally would be in the street with the Junkanoos rushing. So the groups we know, they are ready. They have been ready. Our team has been ready because we've basically been sitting on our hands just hoping and praying for a Junkanoo. Right. And here it is. We get to go back on Bay just like everybody else. And this year there's going to be a little bit of a competition with the broadcast. Well, only a name, only like I say, because I think after the first hour or so, people are going to realize why we are the #1 network in the Bahamas.
And you talked about the appetite for it. Generally, about this time, it would have been when ticket sales had started to pick up. And right now, almost every section is sold out. And I think that's a testament to like we said, the appetite for Junkanoo among our people. Not only our people, but tourists as well are going to be in town. So everybody wants to see it. And like we said, we've had a dearth for just over 2 years. Yeah. So everybody's ready for it.
And not just that too, Chris. For our international audience that's watching, because we're streaming these games internationally, you can watch Junkanoo. You can experience Junkanoo. Log on to the ZNS. We say Z in the Bahamas, but it's ZNSBahamas.com at 10 p.m. Christmas night, and just leave it on, because it's going to go until 10 a.m. the next morning, and you're going to see a spectacular show. But I also want to point out before we go, Chris, the vision of BTC as a sponsor and also Fusion as an entertainment place, to think about the fact that tickets are going to be sold out. It's going to be difficult for people to get tickets downtown, and also the safety and people who they want to be away from home, but they don't necessarily want to go downtown.
Yep.
To open the doors and allow you to come and experience Junkanoo in this kind of way, where you're sitting in these nice plush seats. You can eat and drink whatever you want to drink, and make it a social outing where you're enjoying this parade.
I think that is kind of nouveau to make that offering, because like you said, some people may not want to go downtown. They don't like crowds. They don't want to have to be going through all of the pushing and everything else that happens, but they still want to have that experience. And I think even if you have it in a theater, you're going to get a pretty good facsimile of what it is.
Oh, yeah.
And you talk about the international audience as well. What type of numbers are you expecting in terms of viewers on the live stream?
Our live streams see their biggest traffic 3 times annually, and then, okay, let me start it over again. Our traffic picks up when there's a hurricane travel, which doesn't happen every year, when there's an election, which is every 5 years, but we're guaranteed that our independence in July, gets traffic, but the number one most traffic area time of the year is Junkanoo, both parades. So we're looking to see bigger numbers
this year.
Because again, people have been waiting for it. You know, our streams do well, our replays do very, very well, and now people want to see live Junkanoo again back on Bay Street.
Like you said, when you start at 10 o'clock on Christmas night, just leave it running.
Leave it on.
Just leave it running.
Leave it on. Turn the volume up because you want to dance. You're going to be able to do all of that. But then also, we're going to have the best commentary. We got the best team that's available. We got the most experience. We've been doing Junkanoo since 1990. I mean, 32 years, but 30 years of actual parades because we missed 2. You know, you can't replace that. So there's a lot of education that'll come, but there's a lot of entertainment. We're going to show people some parts of Junkanoo that you normally don't see.
Right.
And we're going to have, from a technical standpoint, probably our biggest footprint for Junkanoo ever. And also, you're getting Bay Street and you're getting Shirley Street, which, again, for those who don't know, it's kind of like having 2 parades in one. And that's what we're going to do. So it's going to really be a spectacular presentation. And we have to match what Fusion and BTC are trying to do down there at Fusion. You know, they're giving us a platform. We're going to bring great audio, great video, great sound, great commentary, great performances, and it's just going to be spectacular. I can't wait.
All right, Andrew Burrows, General Manager of the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas, talking about HoopFest 2020, HoopFest 2023.
Can't wait for that either.
And Junkanoo 2020, and then New Year's to kick things off in 2023. So a lot going on at the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas and a lot going on the court right now. Miami Northwestern back up by 18, their largest lead, 58-40, with about 3.5 to go here in this fourth quarter. And so they were able to just get back into it very quickly. Miami Northwestern allowed Grand Bahama to stick around for a while. Grand Bahama had their largest lead of about 6, and they just let Miami Northwestern creep right back in, and now Miami Northwestern took off here in this fourth quarter, up 18 at this point. Coach Darryl Sears is going to take another timeout. Thinks he's going to take a 30. Looks like a 30, so yeah. I think that's all he has left at this point. I think he has taken his complement of full timeouts. Coach Sears trying to get his team motivated in the last 3.5 minutes of this game. But a respectable showing by Grand Bahama, especially since we have not been playing basketball too much in the last 2.5 years. So Miami Northwestern up 19, 59-40. At the line now, shooting 2, Calvin Russell. Heard earlier, Calvin Russell is tangentially claiming to be Bahamian with family that lives here. I think he said his aunts and uncles live here in the Bahamas. This is his first time actually coming here. So a very special move for him. You heard that earlier. Miami with the steal now. Park off to the races. Baisden applying enough defense to cause the turnover. Driving hard. Baisden not able to connect. Russell with the rebound. Pushes out to Pope. Pope out to Desiree. Desiree able to convert. And just like that, Miami Northwestern up 62-40. Attempted alley-oop from Saunders. Just a little bit off. .240 left. Miami able to make that slash. And they're back up 64-40. Ahmad Abraham not able to hold on to it. Abraham to bring the rock in. Over to Rigby. Back around. Rigby again trying the long three, no good. Miami trying to figure out who's going to take the rebound. Love it. Out into the corner. No good. Miami with the rebound. Hard move from Giovanni Desiree. Miami Northwestern up 66-40 with just over 90 seconds to go here in this matchup. Strong move from Shamar Davis. He will pick up the foul. Foul on Desiree. It will be his 5th. So he will be replaced. Tristan Thomas replaces Desiree. Davis hits the first of 2. Hits the second. Grand Bahama up 66. Down 66-42. Miami trying to get some stifling defense in the backcourt. Abraham with it. He looks like he wants to try to take it himself. He does. Goes up. Doesn't quite make it. Rebound by Davis. And Davis able to clean it up. Coming up on 1 minute left in this matchup. Parker out to Lovett. Abraham coming out to Lovett. Abraham now picking up Thomas. Abraham staying with the ball. 6 seconds on the shot clock. 48 to go in the quarter. Lovett with the long three. It does not connect. Shot clock violation. So with 42 seconds left. Long three, good. For Grand Bahama. Lovett will hold the rock, presumably for Miami. So Lovett just going to let the time run out. Takes the final shot, no good. And the final score this afternoon, Miami Northwestern 66, Grand Bahama All-Stars 47. It started off as a close one in the first, but Miami Northwestern just took off in that third and fourth quarter and really never looked back at all. So again, final score, 66-47. Miami Northwestern picking up the win over Grand Bahama All-Stars. And again, Grand Bahama All-Stars, nothing to hang their head at. They have not been playing basketball for at least the last 2 and a piece of year for a while. So kind of shaky, kind of rusty, trying to get all the rust out. But we're going to head over now to Amajal Knowles, who's standing by with the winning coach, Amo.
Joining me now is coach of Miami Northwestern. Coach, I'm here, a word fan. Joining me now is Melvin Randall, head coach of Miami Northwestern. Coach, just tell me a bit about your team's win. Pretty dominant performance. They led wire to wire.
I think we had a slow start and not taking anything away from the Bahamian team, but we started picking up towards the half, and we played pretty good overall.
Tell me a bit about your star player, Calvin Russell. He had a pretty good game. He looks like one of the most smooth offensive players in the whole tournament.
He's a special kid. He's only a freshman, so I got 3 more years with him, and he has a chance. He has a good chance.
So I appreciate it, Coach. Thank you. Chris, back to you.
All All right, Amo, thanks a lot. Again, it was a very close game to start things off, but eventually it was all Miami Northwestern in this one. Calvin Roberts, like Russell Potter, like you talked about, ended the night with a double-double, 28 points to go along with 11 rebounds. He also had 5 assists and 2 steals on the afternoon. Tristan Thomas had 12 points, and Paul Polk and Giovanni Desiree each had 10 points for Miami Northwestern. For Grand Bahama All-Stars, it was all Devon Rigby. Pardon me, it was all Tiana Roberts with 19. Rigby had 3 points, but it was Tiana Roberts with 19 points, and also 9 rebounds by Donnell Baisden. So pretty focused attack from Grand Bahama from Tiana Roberts, number 3. And so the final score again in this one, Miami Northwestern High School out of Miami, Florida, takes out Grand Bahama All-Stars 66-47. I understand. I know one of our producers has been very excited about this game. I'm hoping she is able to make it through the rest of the afternoon after that Grand Bahama loss. I know she will take that very, very deeply. But nonetheless, Miami Northwestern, the final score, 66-47 over Grand Bahama. We've got one more matchup here today, so make sure check back here with Hoops in Paradise in about half an hour, starting at 4 o'clock. You're watching HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC, Sand Dollar, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and the Ministry of Tourism. We'll be back at 4 o'clock.
HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC, Sand Dollar, the Ministry of Tourism, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, J.S. Johnson, and Little Caesar. HoopFest in Paradise, where stars are born.
So you saying the Wally Piper trade war against Roots? The Wally beat Roots? You'll never see it. You see all our soldiers? We fully regained, we well primed, we well machined, ready to go. You know a lion. That's a slaughter. It is essentially important, it's vital, it's crucial, it's imperative, it's key, it's more prudent, it's paramount. Roots can nominate them. And one day, there'll be only one jungle group, because all of them can come and join. We get 800 million!
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
haven't got a single shred of Christmas cheer. While everybody else is ho-ho jolly, decking their halls with boughs of holly and trimming Christmas trees. What's the matter with me? If I see one more cartoon special, I'm gonna jump off of a railroad trestle and hope no guardian angel's there to wrestle to the shore. It's the first time in my life I remember being filled with dread by the month of December. I'm not in the mood for Christmas. I'm feeling kind of listless, and I'm not in the mood for Christmas time this year.
Live in 3, 2, 1.
And your name is? Millie Cox. Tell me, has the economic situation put a crimp in your holiday plans this year?
Oh, gracious, no. I have grandchildren.
Pardon me?
Well, when you have grandchildren to spoil, nothing gets in your way.
I see.
One of you guys was back in front of my office building. I put some money in his bucket, you see, and I... what's the use? I swear there's one of them on every street corner.
And if you could have anything in the world for Christmas, what would you wish for?
More grandchildren. You hear that, Franklin? Natalie?
Thank you, Mrs. Cox. Well, I think we have time for one more. Oh, sir, excuse me, sir. Have you got a minute for our television audience?
No,
Oh, come on, be a sport. What's your name, sir?
Curtis. Curtis Calhoun.
Tell me, Mr. Calhoun, how do you feel about Christmas this year?
It stinks. I can't believe I said that on television. Maybe nobody was watching.
Hey, man, saw you on the tube.
Oh, no.
Pretty intense statement, man. It stinks. Cool.
Hello, Arnold.
Call me Gash, man.
Oh, that's right. You're in that heavy metal group now.
More than metal, man. Thrash. Gash and the Trashy Thrash.
My brother's in a rock and roll band.
Yeah, saw him here once. Pretty happening, Jude. How come you turned out like that?
Like what?
Nothing, man. Anyone says Christmas stinks on the box can't be all bad.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Merry stinking Christmas, Curtis. Cool. Merry stinking Christmas and a lousy New Year. I like it.
What's the matter with me? Where's my Christmas spirit? Maybe I went to Bermuda for the holidays. Uh-oh. The mailbox. Should I? Or shouldn't I? I know what's in there. Guilt. Envelopes full of guilt. What I don't know won't hurt me. And then again, what if someone sent me a check? Oh, yeah, sure, there might be. I'll wait till tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow is Christmas Day. If I'm gonna feel guilty, it's better to do it on Christmas Eve than Christmas Day. Christmas cards. Guilt-producing Christmas cards. Every time I get one, I feel guilty because I didn't send any out. And why didn't I send any out? Because I'm not in the mood for Christmas this year, that's why. I'm not in the mood. I just want it to go away. I just want Christmas to go away.
I just want you to go away.
Shut up, you old goat. Where's your Christmas spirit? Christmas shopping. Why did I put off my Christmas shopping till Christmas Eve? Because I didn't want to do it, that's why. Well, I guess I can go in here and get my brother some guitar picks. May not be much, but it's probably more than I'll get from him. Another one? They multiply like rabbits. I gave at the office. I gave down the street from the office.
I'll give again. When a salesman slid right from a $3 bag of picks to this expensive thing. Oh, no, not again. I gave you something when I went in there, remember? You're a different one, aren't you? By the time I'm finished with you guys, I won't have any money left to buy my dad a present.
Mama, look what I found! Gimme, 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 gimme!
For the man who has everything and appreciates nothing. Ranko Peel and Scrub. In the kitchen, it peels vegetables. In the shower, it removes unsightly psoriasis scales. Yuck! Ooh. Well, he doesn't have one of those. Of course, he doesn't have psoriasis either. Well, I've got the groceries for Christmas dinner, and I've got my presents bought. Maybe the worst is over. Of course, I could be wrong.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
That's it. Go ahead. Snow. Cover the ground with a sparkling blanket of beautiful white diamond dust. The ground is white and I'm blue. What's the matter with me? Why am I such a Scrooge this year? Tell me, why am I so depressed about Christmas? Well, why? That's so. Why don't you guys just move on? Go someplace where people will appreciate you. I wish I could. I wish it would just all go away. Hello? Hello, son. Dad. Merry Christmas. Oh, yeah. What's the weather like up there? Snowing. 80 degrees down here. How's Aunt Ida? Well, that's what I'm calling about, son. Didn't want you heading out to the airport because I won't be there. You won't? Nope. Ida's not recovering from her surgery quite as fast as I reckoned she might. I think I better stay down here for a few extra days. But, Dad, what about Christmas dinner? Well, David's still coming, ain't he? I guess so. Then you and him go on without me. But, Dad, I'll be there in time for New Year's. Dad, I'm getting another call. Can you hold on for a second? No need. I'm done. Talk to you tomorrow. Hello? Curtis, my man. David? Hey, Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas to you, too. What's all that racket? A little Christmas party we got going here at the hotel. Where are you? Minneapolis. Oh, that's right. How was your gig? Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to be on the road by now? How are you going to get here by tomorrow if you're still up there partying? That's what I called about, dude. I'm not going to make it. Why not? I've already bought everything. It's snowed in, dude. The interstate is closed up here. Oh. It looks like you and the old man are on your own. Oh, no. Dad's not coming either. He's staying in Florida with Aunt Ida. Whoa, tough road, man. Yeah. Well, we'll get together New Year's. Corned beef, cabbage, and all that traditional junk. Yeah, sure. I gotta go, man. I got a babe waiting. Hey, Merry Christmas, Curtis, boy. Yeah. Merry Christmas, David. I said I wished Christmas would just go away. It looks like I got my wish. Christmas went away. I want it back! Great. I wished Christmas would go away, and it did. Now I want it back. Great. I don't
don't have many talents, but feeling sorry for myself is something I'm very good at. I wish I had a dog. Now, this is stupid. I gotta do something to take my mind off of this. Maybe there's something on TV.
And now, back to our movie.
What do you want? You want the moon? Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso around it and pull it down.
Oh, no. It's a wonderful life.
I'll give you the moon, all right?
Oh, mute. Oh, this movie makes me cry when I'm in a good mood. What else? Oh, there it is again. Oh, great. Is every channel playing this? Wait.
Okay,
this is different.
Where are you?
Oh, perfect. The colorized version. What? No Jane Stewart? Oh, that's good. But wait, what is it? Professional wrestling? I hate professional wrestling. But at least it doesn't make me cry. Picture's all fuzzy. And I should have popped for cable. I can't watch this lousy picture with the antennas on the roof. I can't go up there. It's snowy. So's the picture.
Even in the face of this
All right. So I'll go adjust the antenna. I can't believe I'm going to this much trouble just to watch Big Bad Killer McCree. Wait a minute. If I'm up here, how do I know if I've got the picture adjusted right? That rotten fish sure isn't going to tell me. Oh, well, I'm up here. I might as well give it a twist and take my chances. Now all I got left is my bunny ears. I give up. This is revenge. Someone is getting even with me for poo-pooing Christmas. I'm sorry. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Oh, no. Help! Help! Can anybody hear me? Help! Where is everybody? Help! Help! Are you the ghost of Christmas yet to come? Please don't haunt me anymore.
Oh, dear. Oh, my. Oh, this is a fine little pickle I've gotten myself into.
What's that? Who's that?
They told me I ought to go on a diet, eating too much.
Hello? Is someone up here?
Now I've really done it.
What the? Hey, you.
Who? What? Oh, me?
What are you doing up here, in that chimney? Are you a burglar?
Why, no,
Well, who are you?
Who do you think I am?
I think you're a sneak thief.
Oh, no, certainly not.
Well, then who are you?
Who do I look like?
Well, you look like Santa Claus.
Well?
But you're not.
How do you know?
Because because I just know, that's all. Now, who are you?
Chris.
Chris? I come up here to escape from It's a Wonderful Life, and I end up living Miracle on 33rd Street.
34th?
Now, who's counting? Now, come clean. What are you doing in that chimney?
I'm trying to get out, and I could use a little help.
Are you sure you're not a cat burglar?
Positive.
I don't know why, but there's just something about you that makes me believe you.
thank you very much, Curtis.
Curtis? How did you know my name? I never told you.
Oh, I know a lot about you. Like the fact that you wished Christmas would go away, and then when it did, you wanted it back. But what you don't understand is that you really haven't lost Christmas just because your father and brother aren't coming. Christmas is all around you. And all you have to do is open your eyes and let it happen. It comes in all forms. And Christmas isn't just one thing or in one place. Christmas is where you find it.
Well, where do I start looking?
The heart is always a good place to begin.
Wait a minute, I don't understand.
You will. I've got to run. So much to do. Away, Dasher. Away, Prancer. Away, Donner and Vixen.
Hey, come back here. Oh, where'd he go? Nah, it couldn't be. Not really. Crazy kook.
Curtis Calhoun, what on earth are you doing? I came up here to feed the birds and look what I find. Curtis!
Hello, Mrs. Wembley.
Did you fall asleep out here on the roof waiting for Santa Claus?
Oh, no. I was just trying to fix my antenna and I got locked out.
Should have popped for cable.
Yeah. But what are you doing here on Christmas Day? I figured you'd be with your children.
Oh, no. My Carrie is in the Navy, and, well, Vicky and her husband live in Albuquerque. That's a long way off.
That's too bad. Gee, it looks like we're the only two people around who don't have any place to go for Christmas.
Oh, no, not just us. Not just us, even in this building.
Huh?
Well, there's Arnold.
You mean Gash.
Gash? Whatever he's calling himself this week. Well, anyway, his family is in Providence, and he can't afford to go home. Then there's Wanda Sheffley. That poor thing, she has no family. And that nice Mr. Peterson on the 3rd floor. He's a widower, you know. I may just have to bake him a pie.
Christmas is where you find it.
Pardon me?
Mrs. Wembley? I have an idea.
Isn't this nice? This is the nicest Christmas I've had in years. You're a precious young man.
Gee. Oh, I wonder who that is.
Perhaps another guest.
Hi. I heard you were having a Christmas party, but I couldn't come empty-handed, so I whipped up some cookies.
Oh, great. Come on in. Well, now who? Maybe somebody telling us to hold down the noise.
Impossible, honey. Everyone left in the building is here.
Hello?
Merry Christmas, son.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Dad.
What's all that noise back there? You got the TV turned up?
Nope, I'm having a little party.
Sounds like a big party to me. Here I was thinking you were sitting alone feeling sorry for yourself.
Well, not this year, Dad.
Well, I'm going. These long-distance rates on Christmas are a killer.
Bye, Pop.
You really mean I can have this guitar, man?
You like it better than your old one?
It's very cool.
Then it's very yours.
It's the only present I got this year, but it makes up for all the ones I didn't get.
What I want to know is when are we having the drawing to see who wins the Renko Peel and Scrub?
Oh, yes. When?
After dinner.
I hear they're wonderful for peeling vegetables.
Peel schmeal. I eat everything canned. I need it for my psoriasis.
But Curtis, honey, what are you going to do about your family if you give everything to us?
Easy. I'll just go Christmas shopping again tomorrow. Maybe this time I'll enjoy it. I thought you said we cleaned the building out.
Well, I thought so.
Telegram for Curtis Calhoun.
Oh, that's me.
Telegram? Oh, dear. I hope it's not bad news.
Well, your dad ain't dead. He just called.
What's a telegram?
Hope you're enjoying the room full of presents. Remember, Christmas is where you find it. Chris.
Chris? Who's that? Don't believe I know a Chris.
Just another new friend I met last night. I guess you could call him an early Christmas present.
Where did you meet him, dear?
Oh, here. Up on the housetop.
Oh, man, I know that one. Up on the housetop, the reindeer paws. Out jumped good old Santa Claus. Down through the chimney with lots of toys. All for the little ones' Christmas joys. Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Up on the housetop, click, click, click. Down through the chimney with old Saint Nick. Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Ho, 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 who wouldn't go? Up on the housetop, click, click, click. Down through the chimney with old Saint Nick.
Influenza or the flu can be serious, causing hospitalization and sometimes death. One of the best ways to prevent acquiring the flu is to get your annual flu shot. Flu shots are available free of charge at all community clinics. The following high-risk persons are encouraged to get their annual flu shots: children 6 months and older, pregnant women, adults over the age of 50, persons with asthma, diabetes, hypertension, or a weakened immune system resulting from cancer and/or HIV, persons in nursing homes, and healthcare providers. Additional information regarding the flu shot can be provided by your nearest community clinic or the Health Education Division at the Ministry of Health. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health in partnership with the Public Hospitals Authority.
We play just like your kids. We text just like your kids. We learn. We even cook. We take selfies. We have hobbies. And we love sports. In every way, we are just like everyone else and enjoy the same things and live our lives every day, just like you do. So if you happen to meet us, treat us just like everyone else. Because at the end of the day,
we're just like you.
Living life with Down syndrome is simply living. To learn more about Down syndrome, call 727-2105. This message is brought to you by the Grand Bahama Down Syndrome Society.
By giving unconditionally, not expecting anything in return, I thought was a wonderful way of showing this love, and I believe that it is love that truly draws people, and so I thought we could cover a lot more people by feeding. Volunteers, you know, they have truly been sold.
My passion is to help, and I thank God for what I can do through the help of Bahamas Feeding Network.
Well, what about me?
What about you, what?
Well, I thirsty too, you know.
You want to see all the water out there?
Well, why you don't give me your water, and then you go try and drink that salt water?
You crazy, eh?
I ain't the one talking to a dog, you know.
Ain't nobody can drink salt water.
Then why you won't give it to me? All dogs need fresh, cool water and sufficient shelter from the sun all year round, especially on the beach and during the hot summer months.
Summers are very hot here in the Bahamas, so please make sure all pets have ample, cool, fresh water in proper containers and sufficient shelter from the sun, even on the beach. And make sure all dog houses and kennels have proper ventilation. Let's make it Bahamian to be humane.
This message has been brought to you by the Bahamas Humane Society and the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
Hi, I'm Carissa Tin. Let's talk about something that few people want to discuss. It's an illness that affects you, me, all of us, directly or indirectly. It can be debilitating. Sadly, it results in more than 65,000 suicides each year in the Americas. The disease I'm talking about is depression. Let's talk. Depression does not discriminate. It doesn't matter who you are or where you come from. It strikes people of all ages, races, and backgrounds. It can hurt your relationships. It can interfere with your ability to earn a living, and it can lower your sense of self-worth. Depression affects not only you, but those around you, your family, your friends, and your co-workers. Depression affects entire communities and entire societies. It carries a high social and economic cost. And because of the stigma attached to depression, few people want to talk about it. But I have good news. Even the most severe depression can be overcome with proper treatment. And the first step to getting treatment is to talk. If you know someone who has depression, please be the person who listens to them. If you suffer from depression, take that first step today. Talk to someone. It can be a family member, a friend, a doctor, or a spiritual guide. Someone that you trust and who will listen. I know that it can be hard. I know you don't want to be judged, ridiculed, or discriminated against. But it's time to break the silence, to recognize and erase the stigma. It's time to open up, to start the conversation. Everyone who has depression deserves support, respect, and good care. So please, speak out. Let's talk.
Colon cancer is the third most common cancer affecting Bahamians. Your risk of developing colon cancer is increased if you have a personal history of colorectal cancer or colon polyps, a family history of colon cancer, or inflammatory bowel diseases such as ulcerative colitis. Other factors that can increase your risk of developing colon cancer are low fiber, high fat diets, a sedentary lifestyle, obesity, smoking, and alcohol. You can take steps to reduce your risk of colon cancer by making specific lifestyle changes. Eat a variety of fruits, vegetables, and whole grains. These foods contain fiber, minerals, vitamins, and antioxidants, which may play a role in cancer prevention. Drink alcohol in moderation or not at all. Do not smoke. Exercise with a goal of getting in at least 30 minutes each day. If you've been inactive, start slowly and gradually build up to 30 minutes. Also, talk to your doctor before starting any exercise program. Maintain a healthy weight. If you're at a healthy weight, maintain it by combining a well-balanced diet with daily exercise. If you need to lose weight, ask your doctor about healthy ways to achieve your goal. Colon cancer screening can also help to prevent colon cancer or lead to its early detection when treatment is most effective. If you're 45 years or older, speak to your doctor about having a colonoscopy or some form of colon cancer screening that may be appropriate for you. I'm Dr. Eugene Marcus Cooper. Pay attention to your health. Get the facts and discuss colon cancer with your physician today.
This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health in partnership with the Public Hospitals Authority.
By giving unconditionally, not expecting anything in return, I thought was a wonderful way of showing this love, and I believe that it is love that truly draws people, and so I thought we could cover a lot more people by feeding. Volunteers, you know, they have truly been sold.
My passion is to help, and I thank God for what I can do through the help of Bahamas Feeding Network.
Influenza or the flu can be serious, causing hospitalization and sometimes death. One of the best ways to prevent acquiring the flu is to get your annual flu shot. Flu shots are available free of charge at all community clinics. The following high-risk persons are encouraged to get their annual flu shots: children 6 months and older, pregnant women, adults over the age of 50, persons with asthma, diabetes, hypertension, or a weakened immune system resulting from cancer and/or HIV, persons in nursing homes, and healthcare providers. Additional information regarding the flu shot can...
We play just like your kids. We text just like your kids. We learn. We even cook. We take selfies. We have hobbies. And we love sports. In every way, we are just like everyone else and enjoy the same things and live our lives every day, just like you do. So if you happen to meet us, treat us just like everyone else. Because at the end of the day,
we're just like you.
Living life with Down syndrome is simply living. To learn more about Down syndrome, call 727-2105. This message is brought to you by the Ground...
You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.
HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by Ministry of Tourism. HoopFest in Paradise, brought...
Welcome to live coverage of HoopFest in Paradise, the final game of this two-day extravaganza here at the Kendall Isaac Gym in Nassau, Bahamas. The final game will be between Roselle Catholic School and Sunrise Christian. Roselle out of New Jersey will head down to courtside for the announcements for the teams. So again, we're getting ready for the start. Thought they were going to introduce the team.
Right. Starting for Sunrise Christian.
Here we go.
It's number 1. What her name is? Mo Little. Number 2, Layden Blocker. Number 5, Scotty Middleton. Number 13, Modest Pozelas.
24.
And number 24, Amar Atlason. Starting for Roselle Catholic School is 0, Sebastian Robinson. Number 3, Christian Pierre-Louis. Number 4, Simeon Wilcher. Number 11, Jalen Grant. And number 12, Jalen Maldonado. Our final game of the evening, Roselle Catholic School versus Sunrise Christian.
So here we're getting ready for the start of Roselle Catholic School against Sunrise Christian. Sunrise Christian will be playing in white, and Roselle will be playing in black. Scratch that and reverse it. It will be Sunrise in black. They switched their jerseys. So Sunrise will be playing in black, and the Lions from Roselle will be playing in white. Final game here at the Kendall Isaac Gym in Nassau, Bahamas. 5 really great games showcasing some of the top talent in the United States and here in the Bahamas, as basketball comes back in full force here in the Bahamas, at least after an hiatus because of COVID. We're getting ready for the start here. Mattis Buzelis taking the jump for Sunrise, and Altrick Watson taking the jump for the Lions from Roselle Catholic High School. And we're done. Start off to the races. Layden Blocker very quickly. His scoring is prolific when he can get going. Watson, Akil Watson with the rock for Roselle. Wilcher can't hold on to it. Sunrise Christian forcing the turnover. Simeon Wilcher trying to tell his team, calm down very quickly. Only half a minute gone so far. And they seem a little bit anxious. Long 3. No good for Almar Atlason from Sunrise. Sunrise gets it back. Bureau Little asking for the ball. Matthias Buzelis will hold on to it. He takes it in, fires over to Scotty Middleton, and Middleton for the 3. And Sunrise goes up very quickly, 5-0 right now on Roselle. Inside pass, turn, probably got away with a travel. Yes, he did. Atlason not able to make the conversion. Sunrise Christian out of Kansas, taking on Roselle from New Jersey. Cuts the lane. Blocker again. Sunrise up 7-zip. Altrick Watson able to stop the bleeding, or at least get the first cut here for the Lions. Little with the rock. He'll take it himself, drives baseline with the slam jam. Hero Little put Sunrise up 9-2. Long 3, no good. Buzelis comes down with it. He brings it up into the hands of Blocker. Blocker makes the drive. Middleton will go to the line to shoot 2. Middleton to shoot 2. First one, no good. It's the second one, though. Sunrise in double digits at 10. Errant pass. Sunrise trying to take advantage. Little tries to go up. Ball is knocked loose. 31 seconds on the shot clock. He's got some time to work with after that fast break. Little with the inbound. Deflected eventually in the hands of Blocker. Blocker to Bazelis. Bazelis for the long 3. Doesn't even hit the net. Oh, it did hit the net. But completely missed the rim. Sunrise looking to apply the defense here. Mid-range jumper from Altrick Watson. Little running around, gets the rock. 21 on the shot clock. Middle to Bazelis. Bazelis out to Blocker. Little back into Bazelis. Bellis almost with the slam jam. Broken up. Driving for Roselle. Wiltshire not able to make any real connection there. And here comes Sunrise again. Inside. Baseline drive. From Scotty Middleton gets his own rebound, put back for 2. Sunrise up 12-4. Robinson gets the rock back, fires the long 3, no good. Rebound by Ethan. No results there. Little fires out to Bazelis. Bazelis unsuccessful there. The rebound by Zhojang. And it will be a charge. Here Little able to take the charge. An en masse substitution by Sunrise. Spreading it around. Little with the 3, in and out. 2 Lions fighting for possession. Lions off to the races. Long 3 from Simeon Wiltshire. Brown with the rock. Nice floater there from Buzelis. 15-7. Pardon me, 14-7. No production there for the Lions. Sunrise pass deflected. Blocker again. Broken up. Lions trying to make something out of it. Probably going to be a block. Christian Pierre-Louis will go to the line to shoot 2. Layden Blocker tagged with that foul. Kind of close. But Christian Pierre-Louis still at the line to shoot 2. He hits that one. Roselle Catholic, the Lions with 8. Blocker gets it back, looks for an opening into Buzelis. Buzelis with the dribble, loses control. Wilcher with it, trying to get off something fast. Out to Mbako. Mbako with his own rebound, gets it up again, and it does not go, but somebody will get tagged with the foul, and somebody will shoot 2. Foul on 21. Still 14-8. 14-9 after the connect there. Brown looking for someone, gets it into the blocker's hands, into the corner. Scotty Middleton unsuccessful on that shot. Lions coming back, trying to drive through. Handoff from Mbako. It will stay. Lions ball with 28 seconds on the shot clock and 1:35 to go here in this first quarter. Nice move there. Not able to really convert on it, but a very smart play there by Watson, inbounding it off of the defender. But he just could not convert it.
Some of the percentage that happened in the game, what's the percentage of them making it without coming out of the house? Very low. There's no way he did that. He just lost.
Foul on Mattis Buzelis, number 13. It will be his first. The team third of the quarter. Misses that one. Little with the rebound. Cale Brown looking for someone, gets it to Little. Little looking for some action. Buzelis not able to get it on. Back out to Brown. Brown looking for someone, but it will stay black ball with Sunrise. Little trying to bring Brown around. Brown gets the rock. Little makes the cut. Out comes Buzelis. Buzelis over to Middleton. Middleton trying to take the long J. In and out, no good. Rebound fighting. Little can't hold on to it. And it will be a Lions ball after the bounce around. With just under a minute to go here in this first quarter. Wilcher to Robinson. Robinson back out to Wilcher for the three. Bounces off the back of the rim. Middleton for Sunrise. Out to Buzelis. Buzelis in the corner to Brown. Brown with the three. putting Sunrise back up 17-10. .22 seconds left here in this quarter. Robinson out to Wilcher. Wilcher in let pass. Briscoe looking for something, can't get anything though. Little pulls down the rock. 7 seconds in the first. He's looking for some contact, doesn't get it. Buzelis. Zhang's pass, little errant into the corner. 1.4 seconds left. Wilcher with the long three. Would have counted if it went. Great effort there by Wilcher to end the quarter. Right now, Sunrise Christian 17-10 over the Lions from Roselle Catholic School. So really good play from both teams here. So again, like we said, Sunrise Christian just really pounding it out here. And they'll be able to make it up by 17-10. We'll be right back. A quick word from our sponsors.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
Pizza.
All right, we're back here. HoopFest in Paradise from the Kendall Isaacs Gym, brought to you by BTC, Sandal, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and the Ministry of Tourism, Investment, and Aviation. Roselle Lions in white will start this second half against Sunrise Christian from Kansas in the black. Wilcher driving, tries it. Little tries to mix it up. Ball is caught by Sebastian Robinson. But Sunrise forcing the jump ball and will get it on possession.
Make a miss, you gotta shoot.
So Blocker gets it to Little. They play back and forth for a minute. 28 on the shot clock. Little into Buzelis. Little gets it back. Little into Buzelis and the slam. Textbook there. Sunrise up 19-10. Theo Watson tries to get it, no good. Little with the rebound. Off to Scotty Middleton. Scotty gets past the defender. And we will be counting the basket. And he will get the foul. Foul is on Sebastian Robinson. 21-10. Sunrise pulling away right now here in this second quarter. Middleton converts on the three-point play. Sunrise up 22-10. Wilcher passing inside to Magavalo, and he's able to make the conversion. Lions still down by 10, 22-12. Intercepted there by the Lions. Robinson off to the races. Tries to draw the foul. Unsuccessful there, but he's able to get the two. Cut the lead back down to 8. With Sunrise up 22-14. Little. Out to Middleton. Middleton, lazy pass. Might get called for an intentional foul there. Not quite sure if that's what it will be. Yes, that's exactly what it's going to be. It's an intentional foul. The reason why it's called this intentional and sportsmanlike foul is because there was no attempt to play the ball. His attempt only was to stop the fast break. So it's similar to what you would hear in the NBA with the fast break foul. And so he will shoot 2. So Sebastian Robinson hits the first of 2. Hits both, and then Sunrise will be back on defense because of the unsportsmanlike foul. They'll bring it in at half court. Wilcher with the rock. Cuts out. Nick Bacco, the long range 2. Down 10, they're only down 4 now. Brown to Blocker, to Little, to Brown. Brown gets rid of the defender, fires the 3, not able to pull it down. Off to the races is Robinson. Robinson to Wilcher. Wilcher trying to drive the baseline, draws the defender. Tumbling into the stands, looks as if it was Zhang. No, I'm sorry, Zhang is coming in. May have been Atlason who was trying to come in. Now, the Lions will take a timeout. Looks as if they're indicating a full timeout. They want to look something over with 5:40 to go here in this first half. So again, Sunrise Christian, they were up by 10. Lead cut down to 4. So this is all that we have right now in terms of their production. Hopefully they'll be able to get back into a groove here. Or maybe not. I'd like to see a great game between these two teams. Roselle, the Lions, and Sunrise Christian have been really prolific in terms of the way that they have been attacking the ball. You've seen the great defense that they've been putting on, the defensive show that they've been putting on here this afternoon at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. So it's been a really great season of basketball. You've seen some great basketball throughout this entire showcase. And you'll get to see it again next year as HoopFest in Paradise has committed to 2023 here in Nassau, Bahamas, with a possible extended field as well. Wilcher inbounding for the Lions. Turnaround Jay from Robinson. No good. Little with the rock. Hands off to Brown. Brown. Pass to nobody in particular was broken up. And Sunrise will maintain possession. Middleton heads out as Mattis Buzelis comes in. Blocker taking over point guard duty right now. Blocker again with the rock. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Again, pass broken up. Looks as if Little was trying to get it into the hands of Buzelis in the corner. But that was broken up now with 18 seconds. Coming up on 10 seconds on the shot clock. Brown fumbles it, gets it out to Blocker. Blocker hits the back of the rim. No good. Buzelis with the rebound. Puts it up. Puts it up. But he will go to the line to shoot 2. So Buzelis to shoot 2, makes the first one. 23-18. Makes it 24. 6-point lead. Wiltshire passing inside. Tobacco able to make the connection. Cuts it back to 4. Little to Blocker. Blocker to Middleton, back to Little. Little's pass is intercepted. Wiltshire off to the races, goes up hard for the nice slam jam. Blocker out to Middleton for the 3. The Lions come back with a vengeance here. Trying the underhand. Shot. Akil Watson will be rewarded for the foul by shooting 2. So Watson at the line to shoot 2 for the Lions. Makes the first. Cuts the lead to 4. Attempting his second shot. Misses. Rebound from Atlason for Sunrise. Blocker with the rock. Little. Trapped in the corner. Giselles into Scotty Middleton. Pull up Jay by Middleton. No good. Robinson with the rebound. Gets it to Wiltshire. Wiltshire tries to go too fast. Loses control. Back in the hands of Sunrise. And to Little. Some contact, no call. But still he converts with the 2 points. And they're back up 6. Robinson to Watson. Watson looking for an outlet. Drive, get by Matthias. For the easy 2 there. 4-point lead still for Sunrise at this point. Just under halfway through the second quarter. Blocker to Little, back to Blocker. Blocker drives himself. Nice little floater for 2. Back up 6. Robinson gets it over to Wiltshire. Wiltshire back to Robinson. Robinson tries the fake. Takes it himself. Thinks twice about it. Hands it out to Wiltshire. Wiltshire's blocked. He gets his own rebound. Tries again. No luck. Giselles pulls it down. Blocker now coming for Sunrise. And the shot is way off. And it will be out of bounds. So he got the hold before he started to take off. So it'll be out of bounds with 30 seconds on the shot clock. Blocker. Back to Middleton. Back to Brown. Brown gets it again. Into the corner to Middleton. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Little. Brown with the fake. Back over to Little at the top of the arc for 3. He connects. And this is getting out of hand for Roselle. They're trailing 34-25. Christian Pierre-Louis gets rid of it. Back to Mabako. Strong pass into Watson. Watson turnaround Jay. Tries to stave off some of the bleeding and does. 34-27. Little back to Middleton. Little now to Blocker. Blocker to Brown. Brown into the corner for Atlason for another 3. 37-27, 10-point lead by Sunrise. Lewis drives, he's blocked. Little with the rebound. Little looking for an option, finds none, pulls back, gets Brown in the corner. Brown takes it. Floater goes nowhere. And here comes Christian Pierre-Louis to Mbako. And it takes its time, but Watson's shot eventually drops. And so Sunrise will take a quick timeout here. Their lead 8 at 37-29. Coach presumably wants to talk about some things. They were up by as much as 10. But I think they know that if Roselle Catholic gets going, they possibly could not be stopped. So maybe they want to have a quick conversation over here to see what's going on with them. So again, Sunrise Christian in black, and Roselle, the Lions, in white. It's been a very quick game. Pretty much so. Fouls are pretty even at 3 and 2. But Sunrise has been on that fast break material for a while, making it possible to get up and down very quickly and get out and make some scores when they are able to take advantage of it. So Sunrise taking their time coming out of the huddle. They will get the rock in the backcourt with 32 seconds on the shot clock and 1:10 left in this half. So Middleton hands off to Brown. Back to Middleton. Middleton sees the opening, tries to take it, bounces around. And yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. It's going to be a foul on Mbako as he was going up. Mattis Puzelis was going up, and it was a clear as day foul. May have been a little delayed, but it was a very clear foul there. Sends Puzelis to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first. Sunrise up 38-29, and it stays just that. Coming up on a minute left in the half. Wilshire. Fighting to find someone. Gets it to Watson. Watson to Mbako. Mbako, nothing there. Here comes Brown. Brown to Blocker. Blocker drives. And there we go again. Rosellis with the putback jam. 28 seconds left. 40-29. Sunrise pulling away. The long 3 from Watson. Tries to cut some of that bleeding off. Brown. Sunrise holding for the last shot. Will not get it. Foul. Will be on the ground, but they will shoot 1-and-1 on the bonus. Sunrise with a few substitutions. Vincas Puzelis coming in along with Nicolas Ivanaskanis. Not quite sure what they were talking about. Maybe wanted to confirm that it was 1-and-1 and not a 2-shot opportunity. So they will be shooting 1-and-1. makes the first. So Vincas Puzelas coming in. Or not. Looks like he was coming in. He may be coming in for the shooter. So maybe that's why the delay here with 2.0 seconds left. Misses. The Lions come down with it. And that will be the half. The Lions from Sunrise Christian from Kansas with a 41-32 lead on Roselle Catholic from New Jersey. Again, heading into the half, it will be Sunrise with the 9-point advantage. They were up by as much as 10 at one point. So they're hoping to come back out and try to close it out. Roselle trying to figure out a way to change the direction of this game. There you see Little with that slam jam he had earlier. Middleton can't be stopped in some instances. Nice jumper there from Sunrise and Mabako. Inside play to Middleton again. He's bumped twice, but eventually is able to clean things up. Hard push there by Wilcher. Long three from Wilcher. So they're looking to make some changes coming into the second half. We're going to check in with Amajal Knowles, who's standing by in the stands. Amo.
All right, thanks, Chris. Joining me is a very special guest, my friend Xavier Joseph. Xavier, not part of any of the traveling delegation, just found out about the game and decided to pop in.
Yeah, a big fan of basketball. I come from Canada. We get to come back to the Bahamas a couple times every year. I married an amazing Bahamian girl. We heard about this amazing tournament with, some of the top players, I would say, in North America. Got an amazing 10-year-old son who I want to, he's got some dreams. So I thought this was a great environment to kind of bring him to over the holidays.
You mentioned that you also have a prep basketball program over in Canada.
Yeah. So we're big involved in basketball. I played at Acadia University in Nova Scotia, so a lot of Bahamians would know Acadia, a great academic institution and a great place to go to school. So basketball is kind of part of our family from a very, very young age. And it's amazing to come to environments like this where you get to see the caliber of ball. You get Bahamians integrated into that. Ideally, you create pathways for them to get scholarships and opportunities to kind of chase their dreams. And so for me, I think of basketball as a vehicle to be able to do all of those things for kids. So it's an amazing sport, and it's amazing to see all the people kind of involved in making it happen here.
Right, good stuff. Appreciate it, Xavier. Chris, back to you.
All right, Amo, thanks a lot again. Like we talked about the residuals of basketball and types of tournaments like this. We've got visitors coming from around the world just to watch, and that's not even what we really talked about in terms of what was a possibility. But again, big effort there for the Bahamas to make an impact touristically. So after the first half, it's Sunrise's Scotty Middleton leading with 12 points so far and 3 rebounds. Also with some big numbers, Miro Little with 9 points and 2 boards. And then Layden Blocker with 7 points for Sunrise as they will come out leading 41-32. For Roselle Catholic, it's all Watson with 12 points so far. With 12 points, yep. And then it was Simeon Wilcher with 5 points as well. We'll take a break and be right back. You're watching HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC, Sand Dollar, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and the Ministry of Tourism, Investments, and Aviation.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
Pizza.
HoopFest in Paradise. Brought to you by Sand Dollar.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
The Salvation Army Bahamas helps thousands of individuals and families in need. This is why your donations at Red Kettles are so important. If you don't carry cash, donate Sand Dollars, the digital version of the Bahamian dollar. Use any Sand Dollar-enabled digital wallet to scan the QR code at Salvation Army Kettles or to donate Sand Dollars remotely. For a list of providers and to learn more about the digital Bahamian dollar, visit sanddollar.bs.
Best music, best choreograph, best overall performance, best group performance. We ready? 1201, we line up. We ready to roll this music over, because I know that's what you're coming for. You're coming for music? You wish. In order for you to beat me, you have to come to see me. Line up. We are the champions. We're begging, and we didn't beg to come back. You resign, you in the corner talking, you have plenty things to say. The end of the day, you have to come to see the Saxon Superstars. Line up.
First time ever. BTC Boxing Day Junkanoo Watch Party at Fusion Superplex. Doors open at 10 p.m. December 25th. Free admission. Restaurants, bars, concession stands will be open. Lots of free prizes and exciting giveaways. Reserve your seats today. Email reservationsmanagement@fusionsuperplex.com. BTC Junkanoo Watch Party at Fusion Superplex.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
Throughout our lifetime, we must all make decisions. No matter how we choose, the right one just needs to be made. Like having J.S. Johnson Insurance Agents and Brokers as your insurance partner. We've been serving the Bahamas for over 100 years. Whether you need home, motor, marine, or commercial insurance, make the right decision. Call 397-2100 or visit jsjohnson.com.
JS Johnson Insurance, peace of mind.
This is the Little Caesars Stuffed Crust Pizza. It's a whole new level of pizza with cheese stuffed crust so spectacular that there's nothing left.
Pizza.
A delicious pepperoni pizza with the crust stuffed with lots of cheese and brushed with butter and garlic flavor and sprinkled with Parmesan cheese. Hot and ready, simply irresistible. And only at Little Caesars in Oakesville, Carmichael, East Street South, and the Charles Sanders Highway. See Little Caesars BS on Facebook and Little Caesars Bahamas on Instagram for more info.
Pizza.
This Christmas season, stream with faster speeds. The unforgettable things we all have to see. Share every memory. Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC. We are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas. Link up with BTC.
When we say that we're going to win, we mean it. When we say that, don't come, we mean it.
The boys are back. Don't come. Stay home. One lap, one time.
Sand Dollar is the digital dollar created by the Central Bank of the Bahamas. It's just like physical cash, but safer and more convenient. Sand Dollar is secure and can be used on any Android or ISO device. Use Sand Dollar for your personal and business transactions. Whether by QR code or short name, you can send or receive Sand Dollars safely with the touch of a button. Download any Sand Dollar enabled app to get started today. Sand Dollar, it's just like texting cash.
with BTC, we are family.
BTC will make this festive season fun and fast with BTC's fiber internet. Sign up and BTC will give you 1 month free or go postpaid and get unlimited Facebook and WhatsApp.
Link up for Christmas, link up with BTC.
Welcome back to live coverage of Hoop Fest in Paradise here from the Kendall Isaacs Gym in Nassau, Bahamas. Here at the gym, we're getting ready for the start of the second half. Sunrise Christian up 41-32 on the Roselle Lions. Wilshire starting off again. Watson passing it around. Back out to Watson. Watson looking inside, turns around. Jumper, no good. Little with the rebound. Contact on him. Foul on Mabako. His second. Little with the rock. Out to Zingis. Little again. Pass looked like it was intended for Buzelis. The foul on 24, Almar Atlison. Wiltshire. Over to Watson. Watson to Mabako for the three. 41-35. Sorry, it's counting it as a 2. 41-34. Middleton in the corner for 3. In and out, no good. Coming down with the rebound, Watson. Stolen and put back for Sunrise. They're up 43-34. Wiltshire trying to take it himself, bounces around, goes nowhere. Sunrise able to save it. Middleton gets it back out to Blocker. Blocker brings it up into the corner again, driving, and Scotty Middleton gets the rock and is able to convert on his own. Little with the inbound. Interception, puts it in for 2, and that gives a lot of pause for the Lions as Sunrise goes up for their largest lead of 13, 47-34. And so the Lions from Roselle Catholic School want to talk things over after a little miscue and missteps there on defense, twice back-to-back. On offense, I should say. Quickly switching them to defense and not someplace they want to be, especially after just getting scored on. So it will be Sunrise on defense as Roselle will inbound the ball. Akil Watson. They've got to be careful. Little is in the game. He's been a part of both defensive spectacularity for Sunrise. Coming down now, Watson. Pressure. Out to Robinson. Robinson to Wiltshire. Wiltshire into the corner to Mabako. Mabako can't connect. Rebound by Buzelis. Scotty Middleton draws 2 defenders. Thinks about putting it in the corner. Does so. Blocker drives. Gets it to Little. Little out to Atlison. Atlison not able to make the connection, and Wiltshire comes down with the rebound for the Lions. Mabako fires the 3 in and out. Very unlucky there for him. 47-34. Sunrise still in control of this game. Little from the corner, long three. Rolls around the rim but does not go in. Little coming back on defense very hard. Inside to Mbako. Mbako able to put it in 4-2. And able to stave off a little bit of the bleeding for the Lions right now. Blocker, Zealous, Scotty Middleton, another three attempt unsuccessful. Maybe they want to come away from that. Wilshire pulls back out into the corner. Sebastian Robinson, 4-3. Lead back down now to 8 for Sunrise after that three by the Lions. Little to Blocker. Blocker with the pull-up, Jay. Bounces in, bounces out. Mbako with the rebound. He's off to the races. Looking for an outlet into the corner. Watson, step back for the long two, not able to get it. A lot of contact, but no call. So Sunrise still up 47-39, just about halfway through this third quarter. Wilshire with the inbound, gets it to Watson. Back to Wilshire, into the hands of Robinson. Robinson pulls up for the three, no good. Mbako over the back with the push over Little. That's Mbako's third foul. As we come up on the halfway point of this third quarter. Brown to Little. Little back to Brown. Brown in the corner of Blocker. Blocker with the three. Nowhere near getting it in. Little will be called for the foul. I think that was a good one. He did go a little while trying to go after it. Of course, he's going to try and sell it as nothing, but I think he got his hand in a little bit too much there. So Sunrise still up 47-39. Wilshire coming up. Broken up by Blocker. Little in control. Blocker gets it back. Back to Little. Little thinks about the three. Gets it into the corner. Keep that three up for Sunrise. Sunrise comes down with it. And eventually, Mattis Buzelis with the three takes the lead back up to 11. Wilshire takes advantage. Mbako looking for an outlet, gets it inside. Watson with the turnaround, Jay. And the foul is going to be called on the rebound, it seems. Foul on Miro Little. I think that's his second back-to-back. So Sunrise with an 11-point lead right now. Roselle gets it into Briscoe. Briscoe to Robinson. Robinson to Wilshire. Wilshire into Briscoe. Briscoe tries to put the slam jam down. The foul will be on Scotty Middleton. Briscoe at the line, shooting two. First one, 2 deep. Bounces off the backlip. Robinson goes out for the Lions. Christian Pierre-Louis comes in. Rich Briscoe looking to shoot his second free throw. Connects the second one. 10-point lead now by Sunrise, 50-40. Kel Brown. Blocker draws the defense, tries to take advantage of the screen. Brown to Middleton. Middleton trying to get the foul. Foul is on Little. I'm sorry, no, the foul is on Blocker. His second. Sunrise still building and maintaining this about 10-point double-digit lead at this point. Mbako thought about it, hands it off, out inside to Watson. Nobody able to do it. And it's going to be a foul. No, I'm sorry. They're stopping play for Scotty Middleton. Looks as if something happened on his right ankle. Looked like he came down very hard. And it seemed to have been significant enough that the referees thought that they should stop it. Not sure if it's a cramp or if it's something else. Because he was being very gingerly trying to avoid putting any pressure on his foot. So not sure if it is a cramp, because they are focusing right there on the calf muscle, or if it's something else. It looks like it could be a very hard cramp. And hopefully that may be all it is, because the trainer is focusing just on that area. So we'll see what happens with that. We'll follow up with that. But Sunrise back in action now. Brown, Little, back to Brown. Pass intercepted. Blocker able to get it back. But it's going to be a traveling violation. I think he tried to get up. Inbounding the ball for the Lions. Christian Pierre-Louis gets it to Wilcher. Wilcher loses control, gets it back, pulls the double team. They drop back. Wilcher drives himself, gets it for two, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. So our sideline reporting is telling us that for Scotty Middleton, it seems to only be a cramp on his left calf, which you can live with and get rid of pretty quickly. But he was walking very ginger on that leg. So thankfully it is not an injury on his ankle and just simply a cramp. So 90 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Little with the rock, thinks about it to Buzelis. He fires the three and back up to 10, just like that again. Mbako backs up on Little. Little trying to strip it, not able to. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Back out to Wilcher. Coming up on 10 seconds. Wilcher takes the drive himself. He's blocked by Atlason. Atlason not able to hold on to it. And it's a travel on Briscoe. So 52.7 seconds left here in this third quarter. Sunrise still maintaining this 10-point lead. Blocker, back to Brown. Brown pulls the defender, back out to Blocker. Blocker has two defenders on him. Out to Brown. Brown with the fake. Brown with the floater. Heavy contact. Little with the rebound. New 35, but it doesn't matter because we're under 35 seconds. 24 to go in this quarter. Little has it back. Christian Pierre-Louis under pressure. Starts the count. Back to Brown. Wilshire comes up on him, 13 seconds. Sunrise clearly holding for the last shot of this quarter. Blocker driving, he will get the foul. It will be on the ground, foul on Christian Pierre-Louis. So it'll be out of bounds as neither team in the bonus situation just yet. Little with the inbound, 6.7 seconds. Out to Brown. Brown with the long three. And it is good. They've been working to try get it there for a while. Last second shot, no good. And right now, Sunrise Christian out of Kansas up 56-43 on Roselle Catholic out of New Jersey. The Lions need to claw their way back into it in this fourth quarter coming up if they want to have a chance. But right now, it is all Sunrise up 13, their largest lead so far of the game. They meandered around 9-10 points, but now they've taken it to 13. A big task if the Lions want to get back into this one in this fourth quarter. Not insurmountable, but it's going to take a concerted effort. We'll step away for a quick word from our sponsors.
The winner of the Little Caesars Slam Dunk Stuffed Crust Pizza Special and recipient of a delicious Little Caesars party meal has these lucky numbers.
Pizza. Welcome back. Live coverage here of HoopFest in Paradise, brought to you by BTC, Sand Dollar, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, and the Ministry of Tourism, Investments, and Aviation. Possession will favor Sunrise to start this fourth quarter. The score favors them too by 13, 56-43. Sunrise in black, Roselle Catholic High School in white, the Lions. Little will inbound the ball to start things off. Little moving it around. Back to Blocker. Over to Little. Into the corner to Brown. Very close to the line. Brown makes a move. Back out to Little. Little with the long three. And it's good. Little cannot be stopped, or should I say, Little can stop Little at this point. Heavy defense on Briscoe. Briscoe flails as he throws that up. Off to the races again. Blocker into the corner to Atlason. Atlason, not good. Little trying to put it back. It rolls around, and the Lions able to capitalize on it. Wilshire trying to get it in. He will get the foul, but he will not get the basket, but will shoot two. Foul on Almar Atlason from Sunrise. His third, sending Wilshire to the line with two. Sunrise still up 59-44 after that first make. Wilshire trying to cut it down a little bit more. Able to do just that. 59-45. Brown brings it up, hands it off to Blocker. Blocker back to Brown. Christian Pierre-Louis applying the pressure. Back to Little. Little fires the three. That's the Little that can't stop him, apparently. That bounces around, bringing it up for Sunrise on the defense. Very hard. Off to the races now. Blocker with a jam. Nice there from Blocker. Puts them up 61-45. A 16-point lead now for Sunrise. Foul going to be called on Little here. Pushing in the back. I think that's his fourth. But it will go 1-1 as Briscoe goes to the line to shoot 1-1. It's his third. My apologies. It's Little's third foul. Watson, this is the first of his 1-1. But Buzelis not able to hold on to it, loses control, it goes wayward. It will continue to be the Lions' ball. Lions with the inlet pass, no good. Broken up by Blocker. Blocker to Brown. Brown one-on-one with Robinson, able to get by him for two. And just like that, back up 63-45 for their largest lead. Inside to Watson for a slam dunk of his own. Still trying to pull something out of this one. Brown. Buzelis. Pull back. Out in the corner to Zhang. Zhang with the miss. Robinson with the rebound. Back pass to Mbako. No good there. Zhang with the rebound. Here comes Brown. Thought he was going to take advantage of the mismatch, but is not going to. Comes back out. 26 on the shot clock. Lots of time. So Brown pulls it back out, looking for a better option. Tries to shake off Wiltshire. Gives it to Zhang. Zhang back to Brown. Brown with the long three, and it's good. 66-47. Robinson trying to answer with a three of his own. That's unsuccessful. Cale Brown with the rebound. Tries to bring it up. Out to Buzelis. Buzelis for a three of his own. And that will force the Lions to call a timeout. Nice move there by Buzelis, putting them up 66-47. 19-point lead by Sunrise. So obviously the Lions from Roselle Catholic want to talk things over, trying to salvage something out of this. Just coming up on about halfway through this final quarter of regulation. But it's been all Sunrise at this point. Little seems to be unstoppable. Scotty Middleton is still on the bench after he had to stop play because of a cramp in his calf. He's been productive as well, but he's still on the sidelines, still getting worked on that right calf. So here comes Robinson. Pulls the double team. Out in the corner, bounces off. Out to Brown. Brown inside. Little eventually gets it. Can't hold on to it. Everybody fighting for it. And it will be a foul. would presume on blocker. Again, yeah, foul on blocker. I think he's a little reactionary because he didn't intend it, but it is your body, so whatever your body does, you are responsible for. So that will send them to the line to shoot 1 and 1, I think, because they just changed it to 9. So I think it will be 1 and 1. As Sebastian Robinson will head to the line. Hits the first. 69-48. Makes the second. Lead back down to 20 for Sunrise. Blocker brings it up. Out to Brown. Brown. Buzelis takes the lane. He's stripped. And the ball will go to the Lions. Wilcher. Wild pick there. Turnaround jab from Wilcher is successful. Sunrise lead now back down to 18. Brown looking for something in the corner to Buzelis. Buzelis thinks about driving baseline. Thinks again, back out to Brown. 14 on the shot clock. Brown pulling up. Back to Ivanakoulis. He hits and it will stay Sunrise ball. Little to inbound the ball for Sunrise. Nice inlet pass there from Sunrise. From Little to Buzelis. It'll be another foul on blocker. Again, he was going after the ball, but just got too much body on that. We'll shoot 2 now. We're in double bonus. And it will be the 4th foul on blocker. Makes the first. 71-52. Keel Watson for his second shot. That misses, bounces out. Little with the rebound. Wild foul there from Keel Watson. It will be a common foul out of bounds. Christian Pierre-Louis comes back in for the Lions as Akil Watson sits down. Little. Deep pass to start things off with Brown. Brown the blocker. Under 3 minutes now to go. Brown again with the rock. .22. 18 on the shot clock. Brown still looking for an outlet. Give it to Little for 3 attempt. That's bouncing around and unsuccessful. The ball will stay. It's a foul on 24. Almar Atlason That sends Simeon Wilcher to the line to shoot 2, as they are in the double bonus. Rolling around a bit, it eventually goes in. Second one, not so good. Zealous gets the rebound. Blocker to Little. Little back to Blocker. Blocker in the corner to Buzelis. Buzelis brings it out. 18 seconds. And the foul is on is on number 3 from Roselle, Christian Pierre-Louis. They were looking for an offensive foul. They're going to call that again. Christian Pierre-Louis is shocked at the foul. He is playing very hard here. Blocker goes up. And we'll shoot 2. Makes the first. Second one good as well. For Layden Blocker. Wilcher, pull up Jay. Bounces around. Christian Pierre-Louis gets it. Tries it again. No good. Blocker with the rebound. Has enough speed to wipe his hands in the middle of a dribble. Brown tries to get rid of Christian Pierre-Louis. Blocker. Over to Brown. 13 on the shot clock. Brown trying to spin it out. Loses control. Out to Wilcher. Wilcher hands off to Mbako. Mbako with the slam jam. So it's 1:20 to go. Brown. Heavy defense. Tries to shake him off. Little gets open. Buzangas is open as well. Mbako is going to get a part of his hand as he was making the move. And we will shoot 1-on-1. And it's the 5th foul. Mackenzie Mbako. Ethan Mbako checks in, number 20. Rebound by Sunrise. Also in for Sunrise is Anbatka. And Sunrise calling the timeout just for substitutions. That means that Sunrise can just simply substitute, but at the same time, the Lions can substitute as well. Coming in for Roselle is Jalen Meldando as well. With 51 seconds left. Shot no good. So it's about 47 seconds left here in regulation. Sunrise Christian up 73-55. Long 3 there from Jalen Meldando. he gets on the score sheet. Young, pickpocketed again. Mbako's brother on it, Euro step. Mbako picks up 2 as well. Sunrise with 16 seconds, 73-60 lead. In the corner. Batka, no good. Driving Jalen Grant. He's able to put up 2. And that will be the game. Final score, Sunrise Christian 73, Roselle Catholic, the Lions 62. A great game to end 2 days of spectacular basketball here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. 6 games, international and local talent on display. A real showcase of talent. Some of the top teams in the United States, some who have been state champions, nationally ranked, really putting an effort out here. And HoopFest loving the Bahamas so much that there is the plan to come back next year, already in the mix, as they're getting ready for that. As we talk about that, the guy who is in charge of that, Glenn Smith, is joining us. But again, the final score in this game that just wraps up 73-62, ending the game for Sunrise Christian with 16 points, 0 little, 16 points, 8 boards, with 12 points. Scotty Middleton, he would have had more if he didn't have to leave with that calf injury. And then also Layden Blocker with 11 and Mikael Brown with 11 in a winning effort, along with the 20 points and 14 boards from Mattis Buzelis to end this. Over on the Lions side, 14 points from Tank Watson, 13 points from Simeon Wilcher, and then 10 points from Mackenzie Mbako to lead them in a losing cause. It was very close early on, but eventually things turned deadly for Sunrise, and they just could not be stopped, especially in that second half. So we're going to head over to Amajal Knowles, who's standing by with the winning coach.
All right, thanks, Chris. Joining me now is Coach Luke Barnwell from Sunrise. You finished the trip 2-0, pretty dominant win over a nationally ranked team. Just tell me a bit about your team's performance.
Man, I'm so proud of our kids. We're missing John Bowe, our 7-2, who's arguably our most important player. Due to visa and customs issues, we didn't think we could get him back to the U.S., so we left him home. And when you leave out a big piece, somebody has to step up. And we literally used almost everybody in these 2 games with this humidity and this heat. We got cramps. We just have a tough group, and it's the first time that I feel like that's Sunrise basketball all season, and we're excited to get John back, but I'm really proud of our kids.
Seemed to get a spark from the guard, Miro Little. He had 16 points, seemed to bring some energy to the team, especially in the second half.
Man, he's like been our Mr. Big Shot. It seems like whenever we need a basket, he'll take and make a really tough shot. But what I'm really proud of him is he's been unbelievable on the glass, and especially when, again, we're missing John. So it was tough for us to rebound, and that freaking little guard was in there rebounding with all them trees as good as anybody. So he's an awesome kid.
Coach, we talked about, obviously Sunrise's connection to the Bahamas. You spent a lot of time here. Now the trip is done. Just tell me your takeaways from it and just being in the Bahamas again.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to make this up. Before the game, I feel like they're way more talented than us. And I told our guys, like, we have deep roots here in these islands with players here that maybe aren't as talented as some American kids, but our program is successful because we had kids like this from these islands that played extremely tough and played extremely hard. And that's the character and nature of your people. That's the way they are. The Bahamians are built like that. And I said, it's vintage Sunrise basketball. Let's play like we used to when we had all these Bahamian kids. And, they really took that to heart. And so I'm so proud of them. It's always a blessing being in Paradise, and I'm happy that we won both games.
Good stuff, Luke. Appreciate it. Chris?
All right, thanks a lot, Amo. A lot of good news there for Sunrise. Like he said, he felt like they may have been undermatched in that matchup, but they played with the heart of a champion, and that final score sort of kind of bore that out, 73-62. We talked about HoopFest in Paradise, the first one happening here in 2022, but it looks like we're going to be having HoopFest number 2 in 2023 here with Glenn Smith, who's going to be running it. Glenn, first let's talk about this one. How did you feel? We're finished now. How do you feel about the entire take of the tournament?
This exceeded all expectations that I had. I'm extremely pleased with everything that we had over the course of 2 days. You know, I couldn't have dreamed for this to be to turn out as good as it did.
When you say turn out as good as it did, what did you really like? Was it the participation, the level of play, or is it just a holistic look that you're looking at?
It was everything, like you said. It was the level of play. You know, all the games were high level. It was the warmth of the tourism that they showed. You know, all of the players, the parents, myself. You know, so I really appreciate everything, and then I really am going to go even harder next year to make year number 2 even better.
When you talked about the level of play, we got some great games. We saw Duncanville play in that first game. You got scared a little bit because you said this may be a big upset on Duncanville in that first game, but that's the type of game that you want, something that's exciting, that's going to bring a lot of excitement to your tournament, and you already have a full facility of tournaments going on leading up to this. Is that what you like to see, those type of games where it's not necessarily a blowout or as expected? Like Sunrise's coach just said today, thought that he was the number 2 team in this game, but they played hard, and you got a different result than you would have said. That's why people say you don't worry about what's on the paper, you go and play the game.
Without question. You know, once the first ball gets going, I take myself out of, you know, president mode and I get in fan mode, you know, because a lot of these games that I set up, I put them together as if I am a fan. Like, who would I like to see play against each other? So that's why, you know, I kind of get my staff together, and then I can enjoy these games because I put them together as if I'm a fan and want to watch them.
And that was some great games that we saw today. This very last one to close out. We thought it was going to be close at one point, but Sunrise just took off at that point, and it was a really great game there to close out.
Yeah, Luke does a great job with his kids. You know, they buy into the Sunrise, you know, culture, and he has those guys playing good basketball, and they did it, and then they did so today, you know, being shorthanded, you know, without John Bowl. But, you know, like he said, someone stepped up, and those guys are playing really well and playing some really good basketball.
You talked about stepping up. Let's step up what's going to happen next year. You said that you're already going to, your thought plan is already to step up the field. Are there any other plans that you have in motion in your mind, either concrete or still up in your head, that you're trying to think about for next year?
Well, I'm definitely going to add girls to the event. I'm probably going to keep the field about the same with the boys, but I definitely plan to add some high-level girl games as well.
All right, so we're going to look for a lot of action. That's where everything is, and like we said, here in the Bahamas, we like to play games, like to see games, so hopefully we can let that happen. So, Glenn, thank you so much. We had a great time here over these 2 days, making sure that we had some great excitement, well put-together tournament, and I think, like you said, it's just going to take off in year number 2 and hopefully beyond that. So thank you so much. And that will do it for us here at the Kendall Isaacs Gym. HoopFest in Paradise wraps up after 2 days of great action, 6 games. Thank you so much for watching. On behalf of the entire team here, I'm Chris Saunders. Thank you so much for watching.
You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.